yeah, I was not asleep yet, but then I obviously woke up all the way. And went outside and saved a cat, kinda, I guess. Something like that. I don't know if saved is the right word. Anyway. Hi, YouTube! Welcome to a very on time and very long since we've had stream of talking, chatting, pictures, vacation update, like a vlog today, maybe some video games later. But very vlogish vibes today. Izzy, thank you so much. Izzy, it's good to see you. How are you? All right, let me get all my ducks in a row, chat. The fact that she's home, though, is a big deal because it means that labor and delivery didn't want to keep her. And they would have if they thought she was very high risk. And but the fact that she's home is obviously really good news. And the fact that there's not a baby yet. Right, basically our pregnancy is starting right now because today was the first day she had a high blood pressure test at the doctor. That high enough that they were worried. Is every day is important, right? The farther she gets into the pregnancy, the better off we are. And sorry, if you're watching on YouTube, I'm like so like scatterbrained and didn't start it on time. My wife had high blood pressure today at our ultrasound. Now, the good news, though, is all of the ultrasound tests were fantastic. Baby has a nice big head, as do both of my boys. So boy number 3, not much different. Yeah. Hey, how are you, Alan? It's good to see you. Benny Dizzy, thanks for saying hi. Hey, good luck, Alan. Good luck. The boys are good. The boys had a really nice trip. And Izzy, thank you very much for the bits. Finish Act 2 of... Oh, nice. Of Expedition 33. Heck yeah. Okay, I think all of my... Okay. Hi, Super God. How are you? How's your stream? Yeah. Just getting getting a little bit organized. Where's your alert? I'm sorry, I'll play it for you. There you go. Jesus, help me! I kind of forgot which one it was gonna be. There you go. There goes the old alert chat. And also watching Act 2, heck yeah. Heck yeah, GF and G. Professional streamer, no big deal. Yeah, but anyway, I went down and the cat was in the engine of my mother-in-law's car. And I touched it one time. And it darted out from under the car and into the yard and then behind some trees. It's not a kitten. They thought it was a little kitten, but when it jumped out of the car, it was definitely like a small stray. Probably not full grown. Probably like, I don't know, 3 to 6 months old. But not a kitten, which made me happy. I don't want a little kitten out there like in the wild. This cat's already survived so long. It's it's probably attuned to being outside. But then it went down when some of you who are longtime community members probably remember Jackson got lost one time outside. He like escaped on us, and we found him stuck between our fence and the neighbor's fence, and he couldn't get out. And this cat ran to that same spot. And then meowed very loudly because it didn't know how to get out. I was like, you'll figure it out. I'm going to bed. But it was a stray. We can't bring a stray into our house. And I'm not going to be able to catch it anyways. No, it was too fast. It ran away and was super afraid of people. So I don't think it was, I don't think it was like a social, like a, I don't think it's a domesticated cat. I think it's just a stray. Like, that lives a stray life. Just given its reaction to people, you know what I mean? Have a good night, Super God. Thanks again for the raid, buddy. Appreciate it. It was an all-black cat. So if it liked people and wanted to be pet and wanted to be picked up and stuff, we would have probably had conversations, but nah, that thing was gone. Like, as soon as it jumped out of the car, it didn't slowly walk away. It ran away like we were trying to catch it and eat it. Giggle Cheeks, nice. 69 months. Chat, Giggle Cheeks resub has just hit 69, which is so sublime. So take a moment of your time and tell them that they are so fine. There you go. We got some hey guys in there, chat. That's a 69-month resub, baby. Do you gamer tech? Yeah. So fine. Let's get it. Let's get it, baby. Thank you. But anyway, chat, yeah, this was supposed to be a pretty uneventful day. Where we just went to a normal doctor's appointment, had a normal appointment, and then we spent 2.5 hours in the emergency delivery room just in case. And also, Lady Mac had to tell her story like 4 times to 4 different doctors. Because one of the doctors was a medical student and said, I'm going to do the same questionnaire if that's okay. I'm practicing to be a resident. And so she did the same questionnaire that Lady Mac had just done. I was like watching an episode of Groundhog's Day. And, but she's got to learn somehow, right? But they still want a real doctor to do that interview before the practice doctor comes in and does it. And I told Lady Mac, she did it the second time, and I was like, she was just doing it to practice. She goes, I know, but my anxiety is so high that she got a pretty real experience. Fair. Fair. So yeah, but no baby today. So that's really good news. Every day I come in and say there's no baby, that's good news. Gideon was born 3 weeks from today. So, and he was way too early. So that's just to give you a benchmark for where we are pregnancy wise. The baby could survive a delivery right now, but it's really, really risky. Like extremely risky. So we really don't want to do that. Keep Lady Mac pregnant. Exactly. Yeah. How are you, Not a Machine? It's good to see you, bud. Thanks for being here, chat. That was a lot of really good energy to start the stream. Holy shit. Your first day back is always very stressful as a streamer. Especially when you're already an hour late on 2.5 hours of sleep. It's just a lot. Yeah. Good times. Yeah. Luckily, this pregnancy, chat, we're fully insured with free insurance. So all the tests and all the medicine and everything is covered this time. And we won't pay $1 million to have a baby. So that's important, right? What did Lady Mac say when her gift sub booty touches arrived? I think she said, ooh. I think was her word. Hi, Leland. I'm not looking. I might look for demo recommendations later in the week, or you could put them in Discord. But yeah, I'm not probably not going to look at those for a little while because I'm going to share a lot of pictures and tell a bunch of stories. Tonight's definitely going to be a night of stories, chat. If you want some stories, we're going to tell a lot of them. Some good, some bad, some weird, chat. But we went on vacation to Niagara Falls on Thursday morning and got back yesterday, Sunday. And both drives should have taken about 5 to 5.5 hours. But because my wife has to pee obsessively, they both took about 7 to 8. Lady Mac did have a nice birthday, yeah. I think it was one of her favorite birthdays ever. Yeah, we got to on her birthday, we had dinner at a place called Buffalo River Works. It's like this old abandoned warehouse on the river that they bought like all the silos and like decrepit buildings, refurbished the inside of them, but kept the outside looking old. So you walk in and it's like this remodeled restaurant inside, but with the old warehouse on the outside. And we literally sat on the river with the river and boats going by, eating chicken wings, because that's what she wanted, obviously, with our boys. And we had almost the whole deck to ourselves because there wasn't a lot of people there until some 9-year-old who shared the same birthday showed up, tried to come in and steal her spotlight. But we threw her into the river, so it was fine. No. That 9-year-old part did happen, but not the river throwing part. So she got to share her birthday with a 9-year-old. Fun thing about our first day, though, we didn't take any pictures that day. None. We were too late. It was a trap. Wait. That's not true. I lied. There is a picture in here. Okay, to be fair, I didn't know she took this picture. Here you go, chat. There's all of us. You can see the river in the back, sitting on the dock. The boys coloring. I didn't even know she took this picture. The egg is glistening. And we were coloring, yeah. That's when you know it's a good birthday, you know what I mean? Gideon with his little, I'm not supposed to be standing on the chair, but I'm totally standing on the stair stance. Yeah. I didn't know she took that picture. She actually took 2 pictures from that day. She also took this picture. There you go, chat. The old dessert picture. You guys want to hear a really fucking annoying story about this dessert? It doesn't have a happy ending either. We're at this restaurant. I liked everything about this restaurant except for their service, which is kind of a funny thing to say. Cool location, cool vibes, good chicken wings. Like the best chicken wings we had while we were there. I said, it's her birthday. Do you do anything for birthdays? And the waitress goes, of course, we have desserts. What would you like? And she told her what desserts they had. And then they brought this out. And then we ate it. And then they charged us for it. And I was like, I said, do you do anything for birthdays? And the thing you do is charge people for a dessert? And then I said, and I complained that they charged us for the dessert. And they were like, so bad, so sad. Get fucked. Like, that slice of pie was $8.25. Yeah. More than the French fries. More than the kids' meals. Yeah. Good times. Outside of that, it was a lovely dinner. Just didn't have a happy ending until we got back to the hotel. But yeah. Good times, chat. There's actually, she took so many pictures that, you know why I didn't see them? She uploaded them all today. That's why I didn't know she took these. Because this is the location when I was trying to explain it. They bought all these old warehouses and then put in like a Ferris wheel and a big advertisement and parks and all this stuff into like these old decrepit buildings. There's also, if you look close, they installed zip lines into them too. Did the hotel have 2 rooms? Yeah, it did. It sure fucking did. The name of the restaurant is Buffalo River Works. That's the name of the restaurant. Yeah. They had me leave a message with the manager to complain more. They were like, you can just leave a message on his voicemail because he's not here. But he never called back. So I did leave one. It just didn't matter. And then we attempted to get a selfie, chat. And it's really hard to get one, but she actually got a pretty good one at the falls that night when we arrived. I like this picture, but Lady Mac looks like she's like terrified, like she might fall in. But there we are. Giddy looks like he's sneaky hiding right there. Giddy and Jonah and Mommy have the same exact smile, chat. Do you see? This is a good picture to show that, how alike they look. Like, they have a very similar smile, don't they? Yeah. Send them an angry email for me. There you go. There you go. Should I give you guys a tour of the hotel, chat? What do you think? Our hotel... Oh, God, I forgot how many stories I have about this, chat. It was a 2-bedroom condo in a hotel that sells some of the rooms as condos. So there's residents and hotel rooms mixed in the same building. And also some of the people who are residents use them as Airbnbs. So the building has hotel rooms, Airbnbs, and residents who live there. But this was our hotel room. It was actually kind of nice. We did have a water leak the first day, and we didn't get room service come in and clean the room, so we had to request them to come in it. The hotel was extremely poorly run. And man, do I have stories about that place. But it had like a whole kitchen, and this was the view out the window of the gigantic casino, which is the first thing you see in Niagara Falls. And then it has 2 bedrooms, 1 bedroom here and 1 over here. I did complain about the hotel. The manager said he's going to give me some money back. I don't know how true that is, because he said he was going to do it today and it didn't happen. But it was a very, very poorly run hotel. Like, we had assigned parking spots, and after day 1, remember, this is the hotel where I had to do a double booking and they wouldn't match the price of the third party. And they said, the lady said, I'll handle the double booking, don't worry about it. She fucking didn't. And that caused a lot of problems for us. Like, we had to check out the second day and then check back in again. Our assigned parking spot got given to someone else while we were gone for the day. And when we got back, we didn't have a parking spot and had to wait on the road. It was just a mess. Like, it was a mess. Usually takes a couple business days. I hope he did something. He didn't text me again, and he had been texting me all day Sunday. He sent me like 4 or 5 texts about it. I'll tell you why. I'll just skip ahead to the last day of the vacation check, because you guys, this story is wild. Lady Mac likes to start this story by saying, "No, Mac got called an asshole by a stranger today." Because that's what happened. That stranger, though, was a hotel employee. Yeah. I am super, super nice. And a lot of you know this because the way I talk about it, and understanding of hotel employees, right? Like I understand the plight of that job and how exhausting it can be, right? But anyway, there's a buffet breakfast every morning. And we did the buffet breakfast every morning. And, you know, we got our 2 kids. There's nothing but families in the whole room. So there's like 10 kids in the room running all over the place, right? And I went up to do something very innocuous. I was like, "Babe, do you want more potatoes?" And she said, "Yes, please." So I go up there with my plate and I grab the spoon. So I'm holding my plate and I'm holding a spoon. And I go to get a scoop of potatoes. And the lady behind the potatoes says, "You can't use your plate again because of cross-contamination." And with her bare hand, picks up another plate and puts it over my plate and puts it in front of me. And I went, "This is awkward." And she said, "No, it isn't." And I went, "No, it is." So then I put the spoon and my plate down, and I took the plate. I hate germs so much. I don't like a stranger touching my plate with their bare hands. Cross-contamination, chat. So I took the plate and I put potatoes on it, and then she goes, "It's not awkward." And I went, "It is awkward." So I did what she asked, obviously, because it makes sense, right? She doesn't want me to use the same plate. And then I sat down at the table, and she goes, "He's an asshole." Yeah, I said it in front of the whole room full of children and families. And I was like, oh, man. And then Lady Mac said out loud, "I guess we're talking to the manager now." It's like, yeah, I guess so. Like, Jesus Christ. Maybe she thought I was saying it's awkward to worry about cross-contamination. Not it's awkward for you to hand me a plate while I have no hands free and a scoop of potatoes mid-pour. Like, that's the awkward part. But who would call cross-contamination awkward? It's just so weird. It's not like I said something mean like, that's fucking stupid. I said, this is awkward. No, it isn't. No, it is. Anyway, so we did complain to the manager, and he apologized like 100 times. And then I said to him, I said, you know, breakfast has been really great. There's a young dude that was working there yesterday that I literally fist bumped on my way out because me and him worked together, like trying to get food for my boys and stuff. And he was super helpful and super nice. And you know what the manager said? Oh, that's my nephew. He only works on the, he said something about like he only works like 4 days or something. So I was like, oh, well, he did an awesome job. And when he was there, it was really easy to get food because he was like all over the place, like filling the syrup and filling the juice. Like he was really active. Whereas the other two ladies were like, this is such a weird interaction. That lady the day before, I didn't think anything of it, had an interaction with another guest who looked over at her and she goes, what are you looking at? And the lady goes, like she just nodded her head and she said, do you need something? And she just like, the lady just looked down and started eating her food again. And at the time I was like, well, that was kind of rude. And I guess she's just fucking rude to everybody. What the hell, man? It's just getting more and more awkward. Yeah, pretty much. Admiral Bro Good, how we doing, dude? Yeah, I mean, if she said to me, can you use a different plate for cross-contamination? I'd be like, oh, sure. And I would have put the spoon down and swapped plates. But to just stick a plate over my plate and hold it in front of me like that. You know what I should have done, chat? Scoop the potatoes onto it and see what she did. Okay. I bet it's fucking awkward now. It's so weird. The hotel was called the Giacomo. Like Giacomo was the name of the hotel. Yeah. Admiral Rocco, thanks for the Gigantify, dude. How the heck are you, man? Hi, Cage. How are you? It's good to see you. Here, enjoy your potatoes. Have it scoop on her hand and say, oops, sorry, not fully awake yet. Yeah, no kidding. It was just such a weird moment. And I like I said, I'm usually really like forgiving. Service jobs suck, right? They're hard. Any of you who work a service job know it's an exhausting profession to be in. But screaming asshole to me in front of my kids, and I'm not going to argue with her like, you're an asshole. I didn't react at all because I'm sitting with my two boys. You know what I mean? Like I don't want them to have memories of their dad yelling at service people. Yeah, for sure, a newbie. It sounds like you're hangry. Have some potatoes. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's what I should have done, Snow Queen. I'm doing good, Cage. It's my first day back after a vacation. Those are always exciting and stressful days, but we're here. Oh my God, Leland, that's what I should have done, chat. When she tried to hand me the plate, I should have taken it with my mouth. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me just take that from you. Oh no, that one's cross-contaminated now too. I'm gonna need another one. Could you put on a glove this time when you hand it to me and not stick your raw hands on my plate, please? That was the last experience with that hotel. But then the manager called me. He said he was sorry over and over again. He had a daughter screaming in the background. So we had kind of a weird moment. And I was like, yeah, I have two kids screaming behind me too, man. You're fine. I'm sure you'll hear them throughout the course of this call. And he was super nice, apologized. And he said, tomorrow morning when I get in the hotel, I'm going to send you some of your money back. And I said, okay. And then he texted me and said, I'm really, really sorry again. This unacceptable behavior, blah, 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 blah. I'm going to send you some money back. But then today he didn't send any money back. But like a newbie said, maybe it takes a couple days. Maybe I'll send him a follow-up text tomorrow that says, hey, just want to let you know nothing came back to keep you updated. You know what I mean? So maybe I'll send him a message I mean, if they have cameras, he can just watch what happened. I don't know if they have cameras in their... Do hotels put cameras in their cafeterias? I always assume all hotels record all common places. Just for their own protection, right? You don't think so, Anubi? You think just let it go? It's weird that he didn't follow up with me. But I mean, we didn't expect any money back. That's not why we complained. Besides, when I complained to the front desk chat, they didn't even say, I'm sorry that that happened. Do you know what she said? She said, do you want me to tell the manager? Yeah. That's why I came up to the desk and said, can I speak to the manager? Okay, Anubi. Okay. So then she said, okay, I'll write it down and I'll text him. To be fair, as soon as we got in the car, he called, which means within 5 minutes of her sending the text, he was already on the phone talking to me. I did have a weird moment where Lady Mac was giggling next to me. Because the guy said, what's your name? And I told him my real name. And he goes, oh, you're Italian, just like me. Yeah. Sure. I'm not. But I was like, oh, yeah. And then he was like, I was like, it just seemed like a weird moment to correct him. He's like, I'm really sorry this happened to you. Oh, you're Italian just like me. All good, man. I know how family is. And I'm like, actually, I'm not Italian. I was like, oh, yeah, totally, I guess. Anyway, bye. I should have said this is awkward. This is awkward, too. Yeah, pretty much, Dizzy, yeah. This is awkward. Oh, man, things have been running at work. We actually had a head of project. Nice. Nice, Admiral Bro Code. Progress, baby. I still remember when that engine blew because you had to, like, just got into working again. Hell yeah, dude. GG, man. It's good news. Good to hear. Anyway, chat, that's just the last story of our vacation. Then we came home. Hi, Rizzy. Good morning. How are you? Yeah, okay, so here's the problem, chat. I just want to give you a general overview. If you go to Niagara Falls, go to the Canadian side. Like, this was a good refresher course for me because I hadn't been there in so long, that the Canadian side is very well maintained and very well taken care of. And I'm not going to sugarcoat it. The American side is a shithole. Like, trash on the ground, graffiti on the buildings, dirt, garbage everywhere. The buildings are run down, abandoned. At Niagara Falls, a tourist destination. The only thing that's pretty is the gigantic casino on the American side. I mean, the hotel across the street from us had blown out windows from bricks going through the windows, boarded up doors, like big piles of garbage in front of it. Like, it's a shithole. Like, they don't take care of it at all, except the casino. Like, except the casino. I feel like you're trying to say, not a machine, if that ain't USA in a nutshell. I have many herpes. Yeah, there was a lot of trash everywhere on my bro code, okay? I tried to stay safe, but it didn't work out. But just, here's what I think you should do. Go to the Canadian side, and then if you're going to go to the falls for a vacation, and then visit the American side for a few hours to go straight to the state park. Right? And just go see because the state park has awesome stuff. And the state park is super clean. It's just as soon as you leave the park, it's like old decrepit restaurants. Half of them are closed and abandoned. And it's just like, there's a sign for parking that says park at your own risk because so many cars get broken into. You just don't expect that at a tourist destination. Usually most places strongly protect their tourist destinations, right? They take good care of them and make sure that they're protected from crime and stuff like that. It's just really It's just really weird. We still had a wonderful time. Hopefully that doesn't come off as we did. We had a great time, chat. It was a cool vacation. The kids did so many awesome things, and we had a really fun time. But we also left Niagara Falls every day. Most of our days were let's go see the falls, and then let's go into town and go to Buffalo. So we spent most of our time during the days in Buffalo, and then in Niagara Falls on and off. Yeah. Yeah. Good morning, Schnuffle. How are you? Hi, Salty Ham. But yeah, it was just a really weird, messy, dirty place, the town of Niagara. And you just don't expect it to be that way. You know what I mean? I wonder, do we have a picture of the view from the hotel, though? Because I do want to show you the one part of the hotel that was worth it. There you go. Well, first, out the one window was the casino. See, this is the view out our window, chat. Do you see this? That the casino is both buildings. It's gigantic. And then if you look really close, this is the convention center. This is a bunch of dumpsters. Old abandoned building. And then I didn't take a picture of the other one. Just to the right of this parking lot is another giant abandoned building. And the other view, though, was this. Pretty cool. And thanks for the bits, Admiral Bro Code. So that's the river that leads to the waterfalls. Was the view out our other window. So yeah. Just kind of... Oh, look! You can actually see another boarded up building right here. I don't know if, like, the casino is buying things up because they want only the casino to be nice, so everybody stays there, or if there's just no investment here because the Canadian side is so much better. For perspective, there's a bridge at Niagara Falls to get to Canada. So if you're there, you can get to Canada in 3 minutes. Like, it's right there. And there's a border crossing and everything right in Niagara Falls. I might have a picture of that bridge because it's called the Rainbow Bridge, which Jonah pointed out, it's not painted like a rainbow. I was like, true, they should paint it like a rainbow. Yeah, this is the bridge. I mean, the Canadian side, you can tell just looking from across the water, is so much better developed. So much better. Also, we found out you can walk across this bridge, so you can do a border crossing here on foot, which I don't think I'd ever seen before. But there were people walking across the bridge both directions. I didn't even know you could walk across the border. This is the river post the waterfall, by the way. So this is what the river looks like. That froth you see is all the froth from the Canadian waterfall. The Canadian waterfall is very frothy. It's basically making ice cream all day. Okay, so let's just do a quick recap of every day. Does that sound good, chat? The first day we went to the aquarium. Yeah, no kidding, Admiral Bro Code. And Lady Mac got this picture, chat, that I like to call Kids with Egg. They're inside one of those, like, domes inside of a fish tank. That's me in there with them. I was like, babe, I wasn't even looking. She's like, yeah, but it's the only picture they're smiling in. I was like, well, that's fair. I guess I should have been paying better attention. To be fair, to get under there, you have to crawl on all fours and lay on the ground as an adult. Like, a kid can walk under there normal, but not as an adult, you can't. I see the dome, too, yeah. The aquarium was okay. It felt very like a thrown-together aquarium. Like the first room we went in was like just 9 fish tanks. And I was like, is that the whole aquarium? And the lady goes, no, the main building's across the street. This is the new building. But the new building was literally like 9 fish tanks in a room. And when you just paid like over $100, you're like, what the F? Where's the rest of it? However, Lady Mac got this cute picture of me and the boys with the penguins. Also taking a picture of my butt, as she does. She also got this picture, chat, which I thought was awesome. Have you guys ever seen one of these? This is the egg. Benny, no! Hi, Great Paris. Warbara, thanks for 90 months. This is a floor projector that reacts to what the kids are doing. So as they touch things, it reacts and things happen. And it had a bunch of different games they played, like collecting coins and treasure and like jumping from lily pad to lily pad. And this was their favorite. I think this made the aquarium worth it because we let them play there for like 20 minutes. Like everybody else was looking at fish. Our kids were playing with this like projector screen, chasing after coins and stuff for like 20 minutes. Also, when the crab game started, that dump truck is juicy. I told my wife she had a fat ass. That's what happened during the crab game. No. When the crab game started, Gideon was afraid of the crabs when they would come out of their little shells and run out. And he was running away from the projector. And he kept making this face over and over again, which I had never seen him make before.
I've got a butt plug in right now.
Oh. Please, please. I did not enjoy the... I did not say, oh, we're going to the aquarium. Let me get ready. Thanks, Benny. Thanks, Admiral Brocode. Warbara, I do not encourage them, okay? Ever since you became a 90-month resub, you've just been a handful. I think the floor projector is on an automatic timer. Like it's in like a demo mode where it just cycles through all the games it has. Let me slip into something more comfortable or slip in something more comfortable. Thanks, Belf. There's a video that I have not pre-screened for whether Lady Mac doxes me of them playing the game. I could always mute it so you guys can see them playing. See, this is like the digital screen reacting to what... You see Gideon afraid? So you like run around stomping on frogs. See? They were frogs, not crabs. See him run away. He's like, oh crap, what is that? I kind of want to watch that again. Watch him. Ah! Oh gosh. Jonah not afraid at all, as you can see. But Gideon a little bit afraid of the frogs. Look how he holds his hand on his belly like an old man. Just standing there like a grown ass. There you go, buddy. Him being afraid of that just gives me life. But you can see why they liked it so much. They had a good time. I looked up how much those projectors cost for home, and they're about $250, which is cheaper than I thought they were going to be. I don't know how much I expected, but I expected it to be more than that. But not too bad, all things considered, right? I'm sure you then have to buy the games, though. We then went for a hike, chat, and got such an adorable picture of Jonah and Gideon loosely holding hands while we went to like an overlook spot. Now remember, Jonah can't really hold hands with his left hand. This is his left hand. So Gideon's like holding his left hand. So we went like on a mini hike. that way the kids could get nice and dirty. We didn't want them to be too clean to end the day. And we went to see the whirlpool, chat. There's a sign that says the rapids are this way. And we looked it up and said, oh, there's a whirlpool in the river. And we got there and it wasn't there. And we Googled it and it said the whirlpool is only around really rarely. And I was like, why are there signs pointing you to go see it? So it's not like a always whirlpool. It's like a sometimes whirlpool. What was my first ever RPG? God, I don't know. Maybe Phantasy Star Online? Maybe. Because before that, I played a lot of like Madden and Mortal Kombat as a little kid. The whirlpool is very shy. Yeah, very shy. Yeah, there's an amazing thing over here, but only about 27 days of the year. No, I'm good, Alan. I'm good. So that was cute. I also took an artistic picture, chat, of the Rainbow Bridge. Please be impressed with my photography skills. We walked under the bridge. Fun thing happens when you walk under the bridge. The GPS told Lady Mac, welcome to Canada, because under the bridge is actually beyond the border crossing. Which is kind of weird to think about, right? So the GPS thought we were in Canada. We weren't, but I guess kind of past the border crossing. I think the whole bridge is considered like both countries, right? When there's a bridge crossing like that. Aw, Jonah was so tired. This was us at the waterfall. It was under construction, so we couldn't go to the overlook because it was under construction. But he was a sleepy boy. Lady Mac got a lot of pictures when I wasn't looking. But you get pretty close when you're standing right there. So this is how close you're standing. Now look at this. The American side is a park, which is really pretty. The Canadian side also has a park, but look at the development of the Canadian side. Even just in this picture, you can see how much better developed it is. And they built all of their hotels to look at the waterfalls, right? Which obviously the American side can't do that. They're on the other side of the falls. They can only look at the river. But you can see just from looking from here how much nicer it's developed on the Canadian side. Yeah, you see these two tubes right here, chat? Those are down there because they were pumping water down to where they're building a new walkway by this waterfall. So there were guys down there soaked, like wearing raincoats, pouring concrete, and making stairs. Yeah. For like a new viewing area that's being built on the American side. And we did do the boat ride, yes. But the most important thing, chat, is later that day we went to the Buffalo Bills store. Most importantly. And Lady Mac got this picture of all of us cheering in the Bills store. The real reason for the vacation, yeah. So there we are. Just cheering for the Bills. Listen, don't be a hater, Anubi, okay? They had this really cool picture outside of the Bills Stadium, or a cool thing. I'm staring into the sun in these pictures, so none of them are very good. I don't think the boys look very happy in these pictures either. But Lady Mac tried, chat. She tried to get a picture in front of this sign. And that's what our faces look like. Yeah. Ah, sign in my face! Oh, gosh. And then she took a selfie, and she's also unable to see. Giddy's literally kicking the sign over. He's like, man, fuck this sign. We destroyed this sign when we were there, by the way. Just as a reminder. Yeah, goodness. I will say, as much as the hotel wasn't great and was a huge pain in the ass, having a 2-bedroom condo was nice with 2 boys. Because we had a living room that we could hang out in, like, and vibe out a little bit, you know what I mean? And yeah, so there's like pictures of all of us hanging out in the living room watching TV, but they're kind of scantily clad pictures. And then we did more Buffalo Bills shopping the next day, chat. Yeah. Because why wouldn't we? Remember, the reason we wanted to go into Buffalo to buy stuff is because we figured it would be cheaper to buy it in Buffalo than to buy it online. I don't know if this will be shocking to you, chat. Maybe not. It wasn't. Apparently, all the licensing deals in Buffalo are really strict, and everything was expensive. So I only ended up buying 3 shirts. This is one of them, which is why I leaned back. But shirts were $35 everywhere we went. So apparently no one, yeah. I know, I just figured, like, in Ohio, you can go to Walmart and buy a Cleveland Browns shirt for $10. But maybe it's because they're the Cleveland Browns. Like, I don't know. It was just really weird. No, I get that. But usually regional pricing for sports gear, at least in the past, used to be better, right? But not anymore. So, yeah. Excuse me. Also, chat, we were all sitting there eating pizza at one point. You know, just having pizza, having lunch, and we look over at the little mini bar that was in our hotel room, and we see this. This little gremlin has climbed into the mini bar with his Mickey Mouse and his drink. Yeah. Just being his little gremlin energy. Good times. Good times, chat. Yeah, I actually think it's cheaper to buy it online, Kinamara, now. At least I know that lesson now. Because I say that because if you sign up for the mailing list for NFL.com and Team 47, they'll send you 20% off coupons like 6 times a year. And then it makes it cheaper than going in person. So yeah, lesson learned. I did get a really nice hat and 3 shirts, and I feel okay with that. We also, you know what was cheap? The Bills, like, memorabilia stuff, not clothing. So, like, the license plate cover for your car, $10. Oven mitt was like $6. So that kind of stuff was super cheap. But actual, like, clothing was all, like, normal, expensive prices. Also, chat, here you go. This is Jonah with my brother, because we did get him to go on the Maid of the Mist with us. My brother was really, really weird at the entire time, because he goes from awesome to be around to awful to be around really quickly. But he also is egg, just like me. And he's really awesome with the boys. Plays with them and hangs out with them and has fun with them. Really awesome. But then he just occasionally just word vomits out something super terrible for no reason. And you're like, oh, dude, we're just... I'm not going to tell any of those stories because this is a happy time, but all of the nonsense that comes out of his mouth for no reason gets really tiring. Like, we're just having a family event, man. Chill. Lady Mac tried to get a picture with all of us in a chat, and this is as good as it gets. I should have taken my hat off so you could have gotten double egg in this picture. But that's as good as it gets. We were soaking wet in this picture, by the way. It's hard to tell, but my hat is soaked. You can kind of tell if you look at it. Lady Mac's hair is soaking wet, so she has it pulled back. But this was right after the boat ride. So we did the Maid of the Mist. If you've never seen the Maid of the Mist, it's a boat that drives by the waterfalls right next to them, and then sits inside of the Horseshoe Fall, which is the Canadian side. If you look at this picture, you can actually see the boat right here. So that's the Maid of the Mist. And it goes all the way into the... So this is the American Falls on the left. Which, by the way, a lot of people will say the Canadian Falls is prettier. The American Falls is gorgeous. It's not like it's some piece of shit or something. It's a beautiful waterfall. It's super lovely. The other one just doesn't have rocks at the bottom. Like, it's not like it's one's ugly and one's pretty, you know what I mean? Like, they're both gorgeous waterfalls. We didn't buy anything from the gift shop except a sticker, because the gift shop was like $70 for a t-shirt. I think the hoodie at the gift shop was $130. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, the Maid of the Mist hoodie was $130. So no, we bought nothing. The sticker was $3.50, and we said maybe we'll buy a sticker everywhere we take the boys as they get older, and maybe I'll build a chest by hand, and we'll put the stickers on the chest. So I think that's going to be a homework project for me over the next year, is to build a chest for us to put all the stickers on, and then one day a chest that I built will be covered in all the stickers of places we've been. We got a fridge magnet. We did get a fridge magnet, but not from Maid of the Mist. We bought a Buffalo Bills one. We did get some pictures on the boat. So if you want to see the boat, literally, here's a pretty good picture of this. Takes you right into the Canadian waterfall. You're not all the way in this picture. This is just, you can't have your phone out when you're all the way in, because it is basically a downpour of rain. Like, once you're in the mist is rain, obviously, right? So you're soaked. So you have to get your pictures here before it's too late. And also, it's gale force winds in there. So when you're in there, the wind is blowing like 30, 40 miles an hour. Because of the waterfall hitting the water gives you a constant hard wind right against you. Also, the tugboat that you're on is pushing forward the whole time you're in there, but not moving. So you see the engines working in the back, and you're just sitting stationary because the current is pushing you out of that spot that you're in. We did get the blue poncho, yeah. So we do have blue ponchos. We kept them too. We decided not to recycle them so that the boys can use them when it's raining outside or something. But my favorite part about this chat is both boys, the whole time, we kept telling them we're going to go on a boat. It's going to be so awesome. We're going to go on a boat and see the waterfall. And they were so excited. No tears, not scared, just had the time of their life. Like, both of them, like, giggling and laughing and, like, just exhilarated the whole time. It was amazing. Just amazing. Here's Jonah and Mommy. This is, you can see how wet she is. This is right after we saw the Canadian Falls. But Jonah was having such a good time. And there's the four of us after we got out. Oh, we're still on the boat here, actually. I will say this, chat. If you ever go here, you should do the Maid of the Mist, because it is an awe-inspiring experience. Like, it is, it's a really magical experience. You should do it. It's worth it. Because how often are you that close to one of the coolest waterfalls in the world? You know what I mean? And the wind's hitting you. You know what's weird about it? The entire boat lights up once it starts. Basically, what I mean by that is as soon as you pass the American Falls, a huge gust of wind hits the boat from the American Falls, like the force of the falls. So, and as soon as it happens, the whole boat, you just hear people like clamoring and going, yeah, like getting excited. Like it's a crazy experience. It just really, I'll do it every single time I'm there. It's that worth it. And I think for the four of us, both kids were free. So it was actually not super expensive. And I made my brother let me buy him and his son tickets because he's like, no, I don't want you to buy things for me. I don't let people buy things for me. And then I said, you bought pizza. This makes us even. Let me buy the damn tickets. And then he bought them. And it was his son's first time at the falls too. So his son got to go on the boat with us too. And they both had an amazing time. Oh, I hope one day, Salty Ham. I hope one day. It was amazing, Great Parish. Yeah, you should definitely do it, Benny. So Maid of the Mist runs concurrent boats on both sides, Benny. So if you don't want to go to the American side, which I think is worth a day visit, there's boats. Blue poncho means it left from America. Red poncho means it left from Canada. So when you look at the boats in the water, you can tell what country they're from by the color of everybody's poncho. If you look at this boat really closely, you can see that they're all red. So that's a Canadian run. So basically, Maid of the Mist runs two docks right across from each other, running two Maid of the Mists back and forth. Stop it, Mr. Penguin. You could also, Benny, just see which side is cheaper. I'll tell you, Chad, I'm not super like, okay, I'm a little claustrophobic. I don't have to try to be all tough about it. I don't really like being in tight and closed spaces. Not to the point of like the way some people, it's real bad, right? Like, but the elevator to get down there, they put like 20 of you like sardines in an elevator to go down 200 feet. And all I could think when they put us in was, God, this would be fucking miserable if this broke. And we were stuck in here with all of these people. And I was like, if they had stairs, I would have taken the 200 stairs to go back up. Because, man, I was like, this sucks. So, Benny, my brother said that as soon as we got in the elevator. Hope none of you fart. As soon as he got in. So, yeah. We didn't get a lot of pictures of Gideon on the boat, but we did get this one. And it's a good one. It's a good one. That would be me. Wait, would you be the one saying no one fart, or would you be the one cutting the cheese? Oh, yeah, for sure, Mr. Penguin, for sure. We had no regrets about the money for this. None. Oh, I forgot about this picture. This is a good one. This is a good one. This is one I might put up on the wall. That's a really good one. He was so freaking happy. I basically held Gideon in place the entire time on the boat so he didn't fall. But the whole time, he's just cackling. He's just cackling and laughing and having just like, it just overwhelmed him, you know what I mean? So he just laughed and cackled the whole time. Destinova's beautiful. Hi, baby. How you doing? Yes, we did have a really good time. Shitty hotel, shitty customer service, shitty area that we stayed in. Wonderful vacation. Absolutely wonderful. He is such a gremlin. But you know what's funny about Gideon, though, chat? He wasn't... this is going to sound like it, but he wasn't scared. He didn't cry. He wasn't fearful. He had a great time. But he did shit his pants on the boat. I picked him up when the boat ride was over. I was like, did you poop during that? He did. So he took the time to have a poop while he was on the boat. He just probably was like, woo! Yeah. So that's fun. Also, look at this picture, chat. Can I show you a picture? This is Jonah being a superhero in his cape. I said, look, you're a superhero. But also, he looks like he's like 10 years old with his haircut and him standing there. Ugh. I know everybody says it. Everybody says it goes so fast, but damn, man. An experience so profound, you'll shit your pants. Have a good one, Barbara. Thanks again. I appreciate you, buddy. Doesn't he look like such a big boy, chat? He also looks like he's judging somebody in this picture. A little bit. Just a little bit, chat. I sure do love pooping. That's pretty much his experience. I love this picture. We were both laughing so hard because Lady Mac took this on the boat, like right after all the stuff happened. Like all the big, like the boat calms down after the Canadian Falls and you're on the ride back. It's much more calm experience. But yeah, it was pretty wonderful. You know what's funny is we almost thought we weren't going to do this. I don't know if some of you remember me talking about it the week before. We almost thought we wouldn't do this. And I'm really grateful that we did. We'll give credit to Lady Mac because she's the one who pushes the buttons of things we're going to do. She definitely nudges me a lot to do things. And I think it's really awesome that she does. Because I'm always like, I don't know. It's like $150. And she's like, screw money. Credit card is free money. Which in some moments like this one, you should be that way. Right? Like that's the moment where you just let the experiences happen. You know, you'll figure it out. All right, chat. And then I think this was like, I don't know, 15 minutes, 20 minutes after the waterfall. He was out. He was like, all right, I'm beat. Yeah. Out cold. In the middle of a park surrounded by people. I took this picture, chat, so you can get some perspective. Gideon is sleeping, and outside of that fence next to him is this. A raging torrent of a river. And he's, anyway. Thanks for the white noise. So if you're wondering what the river looks like right before the waterfall, chat, it looks like this. One of the most dangerous rivers in the world. And now you can see, I tried to get a good picture to show you guys just how crazy it is. But remember, this is the one where the tour guide says rapids are rated on a scale of 1 to 5, but this river is rated a 6. And it's because the river is incredibly shallow, but moves incredibly fast. Obviously, it leads to Niagara Falls. But you can kind of look, if you look really close at the water, you can see the rocks in the water. So if you fall in, it's only like a foot deep. You know what I mean? So you got this really fast-moving water that's really shallow on slippery rocks with no dirt or sediment in there at all. It's just all going to be rocks. You know what I mean? Sediment, excuse me. Sentiment. There's no sentiment in there. Yeah, I think I might stylize this picture because it's such a pretty picture. I did try to take some nice pictures the third day, but I don't have some like professional camera or anything. But I tried to take a few cute ones and a few pretty ones that last day. Like I got this one that I thought was pretty nice, but it also needs cleaned up a little bit. But see, the American Falls is beautiful, right? It's not like it's not pretty also. It's really pretty. But I still would like to next year go, if we, not next year, but we said maybe in 2 years we'll go back to the Canadian side. Not next year. Next summer we want to do something different. But yeah, I also took this picture because I thought you guys would like this. This is me standing at the Welcome Center. That's your view from the Welcome Center. And I thought that was a pretty cool picture. Like just the Welcome Center is that close And seeing the size of the people shows you the magnitude of the waterfall, right? Like, it's ginormous. I think I might want to do it as a bit of a pet project, Gamertech, because I haven't done it in a while. Took a lot of energy shitting. Belle, please. Please. Memories are forever. It's worth it. Yeah. And that's kind of how I settled into the vacation. I don't ever want to be the dad on vacation, Rizzy, who's like, no, that's too pricey. Let's not do that. You know what I mean? There's some things we didn't do. Like, we didn't do Cave of the Winds because we felt like the docks with 2 little boys are too dangerous for me and Lady Mac to keep track of everything. So we want to wait till they're a little bigger for that. Cave of the Winds is when you walk down a bunch of decks right next to the American Falls. And it's really, really wet. It's like constantly pouring water all over you, which is cool in a way. But also when the kids are too little, maybe not the best thing to try yet. You know what I mean? I'm not even sure in any of these pictures if you can see those docks. No, I don't think so. One in the middle of the Canadian Falls, there's a rainbow in the mist, and you just hear Gideon screaming, "Daddy, a rainbow! Daddy, a rainbow!" It was so cute. You can't see it in this picture, but the docks are right here. But I don't think you can actually make them out in the picture. But basically, the docks come down and you're standing right here in the waterfall, like next to the waterfall. The new dock they're building, remember I said there was construction up here, chat? The new dock they're building, you see these little stairs right here? It's going to be an overlook right here. So they're building an overlook right there. I did hear that Gabby had a baby, yeah. I hear all baby news now. It's a thing that happens. So this is the one they're currently building. And the guys that were working up here, like I said, were soaked from like all the mist hitting them. Yeah. So that was made of the mist. And honestly, Chad, that's pretty much the vacation. Every day we woke up, had breakfast. I got called an asshole. And then we would go to the park, see the waterfall, then go into town, because there's much better food in town, get like pizza and wings, stop at a store, maybe see if they had any Buffalo Bills stuff. And then go back out and go to the park again and we did the aquarium one day, we did the Maid of the Mist one day. And yeah, it was really nice. For those of you that like big, gigantic buildings, I also took a picture of the Bills Stadium in person that they're building. And I thought that was kind of a cool thing for the boys to see. To see the big, huge cranes and all the construction equipment and stuff like that. So that was kind of neat. This is right across the street from the other stadium where we went to the store. So this is what you see when you're standing at that store at the other Bills Stadium. Pretty neat. And that was it, chat. Here you go. Here's a selfie of me and Lady Mac as our big finish. And then we came home and stayed in the hospital for 3 hours. Because why not? I think it was actually like 4 hours. We were there for so long. So freaking long. Ooh. And then I slept 2 hours today, so that's fun. So back to normal, I guess. We were at the hospital for 3 hours because Lady Mac had elevated blood pressure today. And it was 160 over 110, which is too high. So they ran her blood, they ran her urine, they did every test they have to do to make sure that she's fine. And today's her first day on high blood pressure medication. She starts today. All of her tests came back phenomenal. It was just an abundance of caution because of how hard Gideon's birth was. So they just want to be very careful because she's had preeclampsia twice now. And so now they don't want her to have it a third time, obviously. So Yeah. She's gonna have a miserable 3 days though, because the side effect of that medicine is your body takes 3 days to adjust and gives you a migraine for 3 days. It's what happened to her last time she took this medication too. So she's gonna have 3 awful days, and then hopefully she'll have really healthy. You think I look depressed in this picture? Okay, I wasn't. Just sunny outside. Hi, Oskatat, how are you? But yeah, it's also in some ways kind of a benefit to Lady Mac, because her having all those tests run means now she has like trying to look cool. Yes, very important to me as a dad to look very cool. But now she knows all of her numbers are good, right? Because she had blood tests and urine tests ran. So she knows that her body's in a really good place now. Faye Carino, hell yeah. Enjoy the sub, baby. Thank you. How are you? Crafton, how are you? Good to see you. Yeah, there's all kinds of Lady Mac pics in here. And we got to celebrate her birthday, so it was good times. So she got to celebrate her birthday, go to the park, have a great time. Yeah. Get called an asshole. You know, the usual vacation stuff. I hogged that part off for myself. Oh my god, Chad, I need to get this picture like actually printed out. He's such a freaking happy boy. I even just cropped myself out of it. Oh my god, he's has my teeth, chat. He's doomed. Oh no. Look at those teeth. Oh no. Oh, I had an awkward moment, well, that I thought was awkward at the hotel. And it's okay. I don't mind retelling the story because it's funny. There was a buffet at the hotel, and I walked up to the buffet to get more potatoes for Lady Mac, and I was holding my plate of food, and I picked up the spoon to get more potatoes, and the employee there grabbed a plate with her bare hands, like with her fingers on the plate where I would put food, and said, "Use another plate because of cross-contamination," and held it in front of me, like over my current plate. And I said, "This is awkward." And she said, "No, it isn't." Yes, it is. So then I put my food down and I put the spoon down, and then I took the plate from her, even though her disgusting hands were on it. I have a germ problem, chat. I don't like when people touch my plate or my food. And then I got some potatoes, and she said again, "It's not awkward." Like, she pushed the issue again. And I said, "No, it is." God, it's fucking awkward. What am I supposed to do? Grab the plate with my mouth? Because that's what chat suggested I do. It's not like I said something mean like, "No, I love cross-contamination. Fuck these people." Like, what? Like, obviously, I don't mind, but I can't take the plate from you, so it's awkward. It's not an offensive thing to say. So then I sat down at the table, and in a room full of families, children, and kids, which I mean, I don't mind swear words traditionally, she goes, "He's an asshole." And then goes, "Yeah, I said it." And then Lady Mac said, "I guess we're talking to the manager now." I guess we are. She said that because we decided not to complain. Our hotel room didn't get turned down service either day. They didn't clean out our trash. They didn't refill our water. All things they're supposed to do. They're even supposed to drop off warm cookies at your room every day after turn down service, which she was most mad about that, being 6 months pregnant. So they did none of those things. And then our room had a leak. like we ran out of toilet paper because they only gave us one roll, and Lady Mac's very pregnant, and that roll, yeah, it's one ply shit. You know what I mean? And something was broken when we walked in. None of the TVs worked. We liked our hotel room because it was a 2-bedroom condo, which was really nice for a big family, right? We loved that part a lot. But we still didn't complain until this happened. Because we were like, it's fine. We're not like snooty about it. Like, it's fine. Things happen, right? It's an old rundown hotel that feels like an old rundown hotel. We did find out that the unit we were staying in was currently for sale, because the hotel sells some of the units as condos. They actually have a permanent sign attached to the front of the hotel that says condos for sale. Not a temporary one bolted into the building. So my guess is they're really hard to sell, so they're just always for sale. It's so bizarre. Like when I went to the front desk and I said, hey, we didn't have turn down service today, and we were hoping somebody could take out the trash and we need toilet paper. First thing is, she then immediately handed me a roll of toilet paper. I was like, oh, well, I was leaving, but I guess I'll take this with me. I do need it. It's like, okay. But she said, are you a hotel guest or an Airbnb guest? And I'm guessing if you say Airbnb guest, she goes, so bad, so sad. Go talk to your host. It was my to-go, yeah. Did I find out how much? Like how much money they're giving me back? Is that what you mean? Just start wiping right there in the lobby. Oh, God. He did say he was going to send money back, but I have no idea how much. He sounded like he really didn't want me to leave him a bad review. Yeah, our unit was $550,000 for a 2-bedroom condo. So that leak comes pre-leaks. It leaks right away. The most terrifying thing about the condo, chat, I've never seen this in my life. No locks on the windows, no security bars outside the windows, no nothing. You open the window and you're 15 stories in the air with no protection or no nothing. I've never seen that in a hotel in my life. Usually when you're that high up in a hotel, you can't even open the windows. My guess is they're not security locked because they're selling them as units, right? That's my only guess as to why it would be that way. So yeah, that was weird. They were too heavy for the boys to lift, so we weren't super worried about the boys like lifting them and falling out the window, but it was just bizarre. You know what I mean? That you could, so there's not even a screen behind the window. You just open it and it's just like, open. Like, terrifying. Yeah, no kidding. Hi, Derpy. How are you? Gambler, it's good to see you, man. But yeah, that was our last thing we experienced at the hotel before we left. But when he was talking to me, he was like, I'm so sorry. Please don't hold this against the hotel because of one person's actions. So he was saying a lot of things that were like, please don't leave us a bad review. Probably because that hotel actually is one of the highest rated hotels in the area, but it's because it doesn't have healthy competition. All of the hotels are shitty and run down. You know what I mean? Oh no, Dizzy, if you already did it, they deserve it. We had so many bad experiences there. It was a nightmare. Especially for what they charge. Yeah, it was a nightmare. Especially when the hotel across the street is 50% cheaper if you book in advance, which we didn't. But literally across the street, right by the park, also 50% less for probably a comparable experience. You know what I mean? We did like having 2 bedrooms, though. The boys slept in one bedroom. We slept in the other. Can I overshare, chat? Lady Mac goes, we're going to have sex every night. We didn't. Just the first night. We were so tired the other nights. The second night, we got to the bedroom, and she was like, babe, I don't think I can do anything tonight. And then I think she said something along the lines of, but if you want to hop on top. It's like, okay. I was like, no, I'm also very tired. It's okay. That's true, Belfnet. You always think it's going to be that way, but vacation exhausts you. We were averaging about 12,000 steps a day, and she's 6 months pregnant, right? Like, that's a lot. We stopped at a lot of benches in the park to let her rest and let her catch her breath and, like, collect herself. She's a champ, though. She did that whole vacation for her boy, 6 months pregnant, to make sure they had a good time. She was killing it. That's a hell of a thing to be doing while you're that pregnant. You know what I mean? That baby has walked more than I have this whole year. Yeah. 12,000 steps a day for 4 straight days. Yeah. God, Gambler. Gross. Gross. Yeah. It's kind of weird. It made me kind of sad for the American side of Niagara Falls. Just because it's so run down and so decrepit and so abandoned. It's just like, man, it seems like it should be such a magical place, right? And it should be a place where you just print money, right? Everybody wants to see the falls. 4 straight days during Pride Month, no less. I know. You know what's funny? Lady Mac had her rainbow glasses on when we went to the doctor today. And, the doctor I'm not certain, but was possibly gay. I didn't ask. I wasn't like, hey, by the way, while you're helping us. But he goes, oh my God, I love your glasses, especially for June. And I was like, oh, yeah. And then I got real defensive, Chad. That's not why she bought them. We're not gay, okay? We're not today. No, it was fun. Is it really like that, Gambler? Yeah, I don't know. Weren't you gay to see the doctor? During Pride Month, if you see a doctor, yes, they do give you a shot, and you are now gay. It doesn't go away. You're just gay for life now. So, yeah. So we are both gay, but it's double gay, so I think it cancels out, right? So we're straight again. Something like that. He was an awesome doctor, though. We really liked him. He answered a lot of questions. He was fun and cheery and made things a lot lighter in a very heavy moment. He was a really good doctor. And he's like the doctor who's the on-call doctor, which I feel like is a stressful job. And he just had such a positive demeanor and attitude. It was really great. Oh, true, Belf. I forgot about that. Oh, does it not a machine? Yeah. I knew it. Maybe, Benny, maybe. He was a handsome doctor. Yeah. I would say that. Can you leave the doctor a good review? I don't think so. I could probably call and like compliment him to his like senior resident doctor. I don't know how doctor ranks work, chat. The colonel doctor, or I don't know. The hospital itself, I guess I could compliment him to. Let me send you my note. I'm gonna show up. My wife's not feeling well again today. We need to see that same doctor again. This is my friend Benny. He would like you to call him. Good times. Yeah. What am I gonna do with you, chat? We loved it, though. The whole ride home, we were just in kind of like a euphoric state of how well we felt. Very proud as parents. We worked our ass off for the boys to have a good time, and they got a lot of really awesome experiences out of it. Aquarium, park, boat ride. We went on a hike, and they got to see all the sights and pretty stuff, and they were just so joyful, and they both had such a good time. And we got to stay in a cute, like, little 2-bedroom condo where they were running around and having a good time and being silly. And we got to order chicken wings 4 days in a row. Somehow, though, Lady Mac had them for 5 meals. was like, babe, did you manage to eat chicken wings for 5 of your meals? She's like, yep, I sure did. I asked the doctor while we were at the doctor today, I said, could eating 50 chicken wings in 4 days make your blood pressure go up? He's like, that is a lot of sodium. Asking for a friend, yeah. But I mean, I feel like her high blood pressure, we knew it would eventually get to this point where she'd have to be medicated for it, right? She was both other pregnancies, right? So we knew eventually she would start taking it. But I think the fact that she was walking 12,000 steps a day, eating chicken wings and pizza for 5 of her meals, all of those things probably combined for her body to need a couple of recovery days, right? So we'll see how it goes. I'm not throwing her under the bus. I ate chicken wings for 4 meals. I'm just saying that somehow she had them for a 5th. I was also eating chicken wings the whole time. It's one of the best things about Buffalo. Yeah, the last place we went to is the pizza place I used to go to as a kid, and it still exists. And I went in there, and the girl was super nice. And then I asked her if she knew my brother, and she goes, "Yeah, I do know him." It's only like 10 minutes from his house, or 5 minutes from his house. It's so close. And she goes, "His girlfriend used to work here," and told me his girlfriend's name. And I was like, "Yeah, that's him." Because he also used to work there back in the day, yeah. Oh, shut up, Derpy. But while I was standing there, our wings weren't ready when I walked in. So I was waiting. And about 5 people came in just for an individual plate from this pizza place. So just a tray with a slice of pizza, and all of them ordered breadsticks. Every single person. And it had to be like 10 people. I don't know how many it was, but so I said, let me have an order of those breadsticks too, because everybody's ordering them. So this girl, she was so sweet. Because I had been standing there so long, we were chit-chatting, and I told her how, like, Lady Mac's in the car pregnant. She's excited about one more batch of wings and blah, 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 blah. And she filled it with, like, 20 breadsticks and handed it to me. And I handed her my credit card, and she goes, no, on the house. It'll make your wife super happy. And I was like, aw, that's so nice. And she, like, stuffed that thing with breadsticks. I thought that was super cute. To be fair, the pizza and wings was like $55. So it's the least she could do. Yeah, but the pizza and wings, we ordered a lot because we were going to take it home to her mom. Her mom wanted some buffalo chicken wings. She'd never had them before. So we actually ate the pizza and wings at a rest stop and then got home and we ate it again for dinner. So it did supply 2 meals the amount that we bought. For me, Lady Mac, and the kids and her mom, the second meal. So at least it was enough food for us to eat it twice. So $30 each time feels a little better. But yeah, Buffalo does make really amazing chicken wings. But the wings we had the first day were still the best. Even better than the place I went to as a kid. They were the best. Also, we got wings from a place chat called Wing Nuts. Everybody swore by their wings, and they were the worst. But with a name like Wing Nuts, I should have known. But they breaded their wings, and breading your wings, I feel like in Buffalo is like a cardinal sin. A little bit, Crafton. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit, yeah. So, lots of pizza and wings. Yeah, I've never liked breaded wings. They're pretty good, Rizzy, yeah. Derpy, for the love of God. Did you really not a machine? Yeah. So you know what's up. Also, there was a Monster Train 2 patch. Oh my god, with another massive patch. Darkest Dungeon had another huge patch too. Oh, Monster Train is just a bunch of bug fixes. Oh, I'm looking at video games chat. Oh no. The just chatting time is coming to a close. I do want to talk with you guys and get your opinion on something, though. I think that I might change the Monday schedule to always start at midnight going forward, just so I don't have to keep telling you that I'm going to start an hour late. I think it's the only way to hard reset my sleep schedule every week. Just Mondays. It's just 1 hour later than the normal start time. And I just think leaving it that way would be better. No. I was going to change all of my days to midnight. I'm not going to do that. I'm not changing that. I actually think I'm going to change the schedule to 10 p.m. an hour earlier, starting pretty soon. This week or next week, maybe. But I got to kind of I got to settle the sleep thing, which is what I've been working on these last few weeks. And I think I'm getting close to that. But I'm thinking of making the stream start earlier the other 4 days. And I think Monday stream might be the only day I stream late. So Monday meaning starts at midnight, an hour later, and then maybe go a little bit further. Or what's wrong, Dizzy? I am trying to increase my hours overall. Yeah, I am. Because I want to take every step I can before I start exploring alternative things like second job and stuff like that. Increasing my hours is the easiest, simplest way to have more presence and stuff like that. So that's step one. Yeah. No, that's why I haven't announced I'm going to be starting at 10 p.m. You're just going to casually see me occasionally start early, and we're going to be feeling it out. I refuse to sleep less because I already don't sleep enough. So it's a balancing act. And if you're wondering why I don't just stream later into the morning, that would actually be easier, but it's because the boys wake up in the morning, and I don't want Lady Mag to be the one who puts them to bed and the one who wakes up with them. That's a lot for her, right? She deserves one of those ends to have some support, right? So I want to be there in the morning to help feed them, get them dressed, get them ready for their day. And then the daycare opens, and I don't want somebody like walking in for the daycare, and I'm down here like, yeah, fucking, I love pooping. Like, are you talking about the 10 p.m., Dizzy? Well, if I make the change to sleeping, and right now the reason I sleep so late is I stay up till 3:30 to tell the kids goodnight. I wait till they wake up from their nap so I can say goodnight and give them a hug and spend like 30 minutes with them and the kids when the daycare's closed. I have to sacrifice that to sleep more, which is why I haven't done it up to this point, because I haven't wanted to give that moment up. But I told Lady Mag, if I just give it up 4 days a week, then maybe that's a good balance. And then those days I could actually go to sleep 2 hours earlier. So that's what we're gonna try. It would be easier for me to stream later into the day, though. Are you saying you don't love pooping? Oh yeah, for sure, Arden, for sure. I'm glad to be back too. I missed you guys. I missed you guys a lot. One of your moms walks in. My penis is so smooth. Yeah. Good times. Did I miss you, Derpy? Yeah. Gideon just was like, didn't get to say goodnight or anything. You think that's part of his routine now is to say goodbye to Derpy? Thanks, Crafton. Thank you. But yeah, I feel like we're gonna be able to make the schedule change work. But I keep trying to figure out how to do the Monday stream, because here's what happens, chat. I stay up all day on the weekends to spend times with Lady Mac and the kids, which means I wake up at 6 a.m. on Monday, which is why it's hard for me to then fall asleep at my normal time at 3 p.m. You know what I mean? Because that's only 9 hours later. It's only 9 hours of awake time. So 1 hour doesn't seem like a lot, but starting the stream an hour later allows me to go to sleep an hour later, which makes it more likely that I fall asleep. You know what I mean? The other alternative is to just stream earlier Monday and have a really long Monday stream and just stay awake and skip a sleep every week. But that seems less healthy than this. I was like, I can start the Monday stream at like 7 p.m., which would be 4 hours early, and then it ended at like 4 a.m., which is 2 hours early, and then try to sleep in the morning and skip that sleep. But that doesn't seem like that's smart either, because that would mean 1 day a week I'm up for 30 hours. And that seems bad. Like, that doesn't seem like a good alternative. You know what I mean? That seems worse. So we'll see. But the plan is to increase stream hours. We'll see how that goes. But I do want to be there for Lady Mac in the morning. I mean, the only other way I could stream longer in the mornings is if I took like a 30-minute break. So like if in the morning at like 6:30 a.m., I put you guys like on a break screen for 30 minutes. It actually have to be like 45 minutes. So I could get the kids ready, get them breakfast, make sure all the moms have dropped their kids off so they're not going to hear me being an endless stream of obscenities. That's probably the only way I could stream later into the day and add hours on the other end. I'm more awake at that time, so that would be better for me to do it at that time. But it's just so much chaos in the morning, you know? The boys are up, Lady Mac's trying to get ready, the daycare's opening, I need to help clean. There's just a lot going on. It wouldn't be a short break. And that seems like a really, really long break, right? Just have Dizzy dance on screen for 30 minutes straight. Like a live feed, not a recording. Dizzy, are you busy at 6:30 in the morning? She's also asleep at that time. I need her to set an alarm. Wake up. Dancing in your sleep, yeah. How long would I stream after that break? As much as I wanted after that, because I'm awake after I end stream. Usually, you know what I mean, for 9 hours. So 9 to 10 hours, there'd be that much window after that normal end time to do longer streams. But I mean, I also do things like remodel the house and clean the kitchen, and you know, I do a lot of stuff during that time. So I wouldn't use all of that time for streaming, obviously. I don't play video games off of stream, so I wouldn't be able to do that. What happens if something requires attention in the daycare? I would have to take a break and go up there and do it. Yeah. So if Lady Mac needed me during the day. But this is why I think starting at 10 p.m. is better. You know what I mean? But maybe Monday streams could be longer, right? Starting an hour earlier just seems like the simplest solution. And then maybe Monday streams being longer also has the benefit of that could be when we do bounties and sponsored stuff, right? So, and then that would only be 1 day a week where Lady Mac doesn't have my help in the morning. And Monday's her quietest day in the daycare. It just makes sense in a lot of ways. Like, for example, all summer on Mondays, she only has one kid in the daycare. One blessing of the mom who took her child out of the daycare for school because she's a teacher and doesn't need daycare during the summer is Lady Mac has a really light schedule this summer. And that'll hurt financially, but it'll be really good for her in third trimester to have a quiet summer with less kids. You know what I mean? So everything happens for a reason, right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you think reduce stream hours, but do better streams. Here's what I'll do. I'll just do Hype Train every night to start stream and then end the stream when the Hype Train ends. So chat decides how long the stream is. If the Hype Train ends, stream ends. You actually can't do that, a newbie, because you have to do bounties at your highest viewership level because it's based on how many viewers you have. So I actually can't, unfortunately, do it that way. And almost all of my sponsorship contracts actually require me to not start playing the bounty for at least an hour. I mean, playing the game for at least an hour to build up viewership. It was really good, Kyo. Really good. Really, really good. No regrets. Me and Lady Mac had a great vacation. I'll tell you one thing we did, chat, that we learned a lot of lessons about traveling with little kids. We over-prepared like crazy. We ended up with two bags in the car that we never opened. Now, it has to be way at my peak, a newbie. Like, it has to be like 6-7 hours in. It's like Gamertech said, when they pay the bounty, when they tell you how much they pay you, they base it on your peak number, not your viewer average. So like mine, if it was my viewer average, they would say, oh, you need to average like 100 viewers. But it usually says like 150. It's some asinine high number that I'm normally not at. So I kind of have to go after it when my viewership is as high as possible, because they'll pay me a percentage based on that. Yeah, exactly. Usually when we get a big raid, it's a really good time to do the bounties. Yeah. And that is usually why that happens. So if you see a huge raid come in and there's bounties available, I'll probably do them that night, because that's the night I'll get maximum payout. Yeah. But we could do them at the... I like doing them at the end. Sometimes when we do like 3 in a row, it's kind of fun just playing random games in like degenerate hours, you know? So, yeah, we'll figure something out. But I'm going to keep thinking it out, and I'll keep talking about it with you guys, but some sort of schedule change is going to have to happen in the immediate future, like right now. It's time. So we got through all of the vacation stuff. We got through all of the other stuff me and Lady Mac have been doing, and now things should calm down a little bit for us. The daycare has less kids. It should be a nice, relaxing summer. So, no, I usually don't do the sponsorship right away after a raid. Just usually like an hour later. Hello, Raiders. Have you heard of this little game called Raid Shadow Legends? There you go, chat. You guys are onto something. Just start making all of my raids play Raid Shadow Legends. I see you're raiding. You know what game you would like? How fortuitous. Yeah, good times. What am I going to do with you, chat? But a lot of these changes are also about having good health. You know what I mean, chat? I would like to be healthy. So a lot of these changes will hopefully do both things. More stream hours and healthier at the same time. That's the goal. I think I can do both, but we'll see. I didn't fix anything on the YouTube stream. I didn't turn on revenue. I didn't turn on anything. First day back, chat. I'm allowed a little bit, some mistakes. If any of you guys want to say hi in the YouTube stream, though, it is live, and I would appreciate anybody who drops a like or a comment over there to help more people find it. I do think we're going to play a little bit of video games. And if anybody has any questions you'd like me to tell you about Niagara Falls or our trip, I'd be happy to answer them. But yeah, those are all my updates, chat. Took about 2 hours. Not too bad. Not too bad. Thank you, Benny. Benny's singing songs with emotes again. I feel really happy, chat. Even with a few negative experiences with the hotel, I'm really proud of me and Lady Mac for getting this all done. It's a hell of an undertaking. There's a lot of things you don't take into account, like pushing 2 kids in a stroller for 12,000 steps, and all the elevators and the stairs, and the Lady Mac has to use the bathroom every hour. Like, it's a lot of things to do to make it all happen, but we got through it. Oh yeah, for sure, Angela. And don't worry, I paid her in kind for all of the gifted subs. Don't you worry. I know, Kaio, I know. So all of you guys who gifted 5 or more subs at the stream before vacation, I just want you to know that your reward has been granted. I probably rewarded more than I was supposed to, but meh. Accidents happen. I may have overpaid. Hi, Mouse. Thank you, Benny. Beautiful beans. Also, Chad, do you like my new shirt? Come on. New clothes? I never buy myself new clothes. I got a classic shirt. That's old school. Look at that thing. It's got stripies. Yeah. Thanks for saying hi, Jesse. Appreciate it. Heck yeah. It did, yeah. Thank you, Angela. I tried on a bunch of... Shut up, newbie. I tried on a bunch of shirts, and when I put this one on, Lady Mac goes, buy that one. You look so cute. And then Gideon goes, Daddy, you're so handsome. And I was like, God damn it, it's like $40. Fine. I'll buy it. I know, Rizzy, I know. Gotta do it, it's true. We also bought Gideon his first hat. So he has his first little hat now. I'm not sure I have a picture of him in it. I bought Jonah his first hat too, because as a true K-Kona, you need a baseball cap at some point. But I don't think I took a picture. Oh, yes, I did. I showed you guys the picture already. But that's not the hat we bought him. This is him in a hat. By the way, I did not put it on him backwards. I put it on him forwards, and he said, I can't see, and turned it backwards. Oh, shut up, Derpy. But we did buy him a little hat. It was cute. They both really like the Buffalo Bill store. It's a really cool store. There's like a big, giant, 10-foot tall buffalo in there. Like, it's a cool little place to take them. And they got to see the big cranes and stuff at the stadium and all the construction vehicles. It was pretty cool. I think they both had a really awesome vacation. I mean, chat, if getting gremlins. If this doesn't look like fun, chat, I don't know what does. Okay? Pay no attention to the egg. They're inside of the aquarium dome in there. It's so freaking cool. Yeah, Kaio, you can change it. There is a way to change it. Disney knows how. I'm pretty sure. So that it doesn't show that. Oh God, Mr. Penguin. It's true. Our little gremlin. But I'm really glad we did that. We really needed it. It was really good. I slept so much. And it was really restful in some ways too, because, well, we didn't get to sleep in. Every day we were up at 6:30 a.m. because that's when Gideon wakes up. But we were also falling asleep at like 9. Yeah, it's weird like that. Yeah, so it was a fun trip, chat. Thanks to all of you for allowing it to happen, for being supportive and encouraging and pushing and gifted subs and bits and all that stuff allowed to happen. So thank you. Also, we did go see a house today with a real estate agent, and we signed a contract with him. I just forgot all about it because then we went to the hospital and had all those things happen at the hospital. But we do have a real estate agent, and we did sign a contract with him today for 3 months as like a trial period for him because he legally can't show us houses without it. And we went and saw a house today. It sold an hour after we saw it. But we didn't like it enough to buy it. Really, Mr. Penguin? Did you really, Kaio? Yeah. But it only had 3 bedrooms, and I think 4 bedrooms is a deal breaker for us at this point. If the house needs me to build an addition immediately, I think it's not for us. If it needs an addition that's luxury, like, oh, let's eventually build an addition because it'll be cool, sure. But if it's one that needs it immediately, I don't think we're interested anymore. Buying a house that requires an immediate, gigantic remodel undertaking, nah. I just, it's going to make me not able to do the things I need to do in daily life. I need to stream. I need to be a dad. Like, I need to be a husband. Like, we can't buy a house that requires me to do a 6-month gigantic remodel of the house as soon as we buy it. The only way we would make that sacrifice is if the house was super cheap. Thank you very much, Dizzy. She's explaining in the YouTube chat how to change your name on YouTube. Oh, gosh, newbie. Did it? Well, thank you, Arden. It's good to see you on both sides. Yeah. Did you, Mr. Penguin? Well, there you go. You don't have to double team me with Derpy, okay? This is not a tag team match, okay? Do what you chat. Oh, well, that's good, Kinamara. Imagine describing like streaming that way. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, Derpy. Good to be back. It's good to be back, chat. We're gonna go see another house on Thursday, chat. But it's also 3 bedrooms. The only reason we're seeing it is it's 1.6 acres. But it's 3 bedrooms. And I don't know. You guys all know I love remodeling. I love working on the house. But I also have to understand the limitations of time that I have in a given day. You know what I mean? The idea of remodeling a house and doing a cool remodel was fun when we didn't have kids. But now when we have kids, it feels like it needs to be a little side project. Sort of like how I've been remodeling right now, where I do it a few hours out of the day. And it's not something that's like mandatory, right? So one day I could have like a shed I work on or a barn I work on and stuff like that. But full on building a giant addition to a house that we need immediately, it's too much. I think it's too much. Like I said, unless we find a house for like 250,000, that needs like a full remodel, but it's 250,000 in the right neighborhood with the right amount of land, sure. It might get easier once they're in school, except for when they go to school, I'm going to change my sleep schedule. So once, you guys don't have to worry about this for a long time, but when the 3rd child starts school, I will change my sleep schedule to mornings so that I can sleep while they're all at school. The house will be so quiet. It'll be so nice. Technically, Mr. Penguin, that's not far off from what I'm doing right now. Oh, I love that for you, Arden. Heck yeah. It's got to feel really different knowing it's for you. Pretty much, Batman, yeah. It also just makes sense in the future for me to sleep while they're in school, right? That makes way more sense. So then when they get home, I'm awake and not sleeping. I would never see them otherwise once they're in school. You know what I mean? Like, I would never see them. So that's not really a possibility. But that's 5 years from now, 6 years from now. You know what I mean? That's so far in the future. Who knows what's going to be going on in 5 years? You know what I mean? That's so far down the line. I mean, according to Derpy, I'll be, what, 78 years old by then? Aw, that's cute, Arden. I love that. Heck yeah. But my goal is to fix my sleep schedule right now. That's why I've been talking about it so much. It's time, chat. I can't be getting sick and then staying sick for 6 weeks because I don't sleep. And being constantly sleep deprived, pounding energy drinks. You know what I mean? Like, it's not good. It's time to fix it. And stream more hours at the same time. We can do it. I just have to not be a big softie. We can do it. Oh, thanks, Mr. Penguin. Thank you. We can do it. Starting tomorrow, chat. That reminds me, I need to buy new melatonin. I'm going to leave myself a note to buy melatonin after stream. I only have a few left. Have a good night, Mouse. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Yeah, I think it'll work, Anubi. I definitely think that rotation can work. Thank you, Benny. Oh, no, I wouldn't sleep right now. Well, if I ended stream, I would fall asleep immediately. But no, I'm working now. I'm here till the end of stream. But that's why I said maybe we'll do Midnight Mondays. It'll be a cute little thing we do on Mondays, right? It has a ring to it, Midnight Mondays, right? Like, it'll be neat. So that way I can get the required sleep on Mondays. And then the schedule Tuesday through Friday, I'm going to say is tentatively going to start between 10 and 11 starting tomorrow. Sometimes it's going to start at 11:05. Sometimes it's going to start at 10:30. We'll see. Just until we figure out the sleep thing and how balanced it gets. I may have paid about $100 taxes and shipping for some tees to wear at the concert I'm going to. I love that for you. I kind of I also never would buy a t-shirt that costs like $35, but I kind of let it go because I was in Buffalo, I was on vacation. I don't get to see that selection of shirts in person very often. So I did buy myself a couple of shirts. And Lady Mac was pushing me to do it. So she was encouraging me. I mean, we want to save money, but also you work hard. You should occasionally reward yourself, right? It's the balance in all things. Balance in all things, chat. But now I also know that when I want something Buffalo Bills, I can just buy it online. And I won't save money by visiting Buffalo. That's good to know for the future. They had a store called the Buffalo Store. That was my favorite store. It had more stuff than the Buffalo Bills team store. And that store was my favorite. And I asked them why their stuff was so expensive. I literally asked the sales lady, I said, oh my God, like shirts are so expensive in here. Why are they so much? And she said, because the trademark from the team is just expensive for all vendors intentionally because of the NFL agreements. So nobody can sell them cheap. And she then said, unless you can find knockoffs being sold by a non-reputable store. And I felt like that was a little bit of a hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Meaning just go check like eBay or something. And you could probably get them real cheap. Yeah, like a wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Oh, goodness. Yeah, that'll do it, Kinamara. Yeah, exactly. Go to eBay. And even my brother said you can buy Buffalo Bills shirts on the corner in Buffalo from like people selling them out of their car for like $10 because it's just someone printing shirts in their garage. You know what I mean? And usually the NFL doesn't go after people selling shirts out of their van. So he said sometimes you have to ride around Buffalo. I didn't have time. I don't live there. But you'll just see, you could just pull over to a van and buy a couple of shirts out of the back of a van. So there's ways to get them cheaper. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Penguin, exactly. Oh, I would never go to an unreputable store. Do you know where any of them are, just so I can avoid them? Oh, nice, Arden. That's good news. Heck yeah. Yay. Yeah. Let me know the locations to avoid. I wouldn't want to end up in some non-reputable store. Weird thing, though, chat, because this is different in Ohio. Walmart and Target don't carry Bills stuff in Buffalo. I think Target sold one Bills shirt and it was $60. And Target sold 1 and Walmart sold 2. So they carry almost nothing because they don't want to do the agreements with the NFL. Whereas here in Ohio, if you go to Target, there's a whole wall of Browns and Bengals stuff. I just meant like Crafton, when I went to Wegmans, who has a deal with the team, there was 50 shirts to choose from. Like a whole wall of them. When I went to the Buffalo store, there was probably 100 shirts to choose from. Like it was like kind of overwhelming. Whereas Target had 1, and it was a polo with a little Bills thing right here. And Walmart had 2. There were 2 little dinky shirts that looked like they said the NFL Combine on them, which felt like they were throwaway shirts because the Combine was like 3 months ago, and most people aren't buying Combine shirts 3 months later. I don't know, Crafton. I don't know the rules. I'm not really sure how it works. I just know that Target sold almost no team memorabilia. Walmart did sell like keychains and stickers and stuff like that. But the only 2 stores that had a lot of stuff was Wegmans, which is basically Whole Foods of Buffalo. If you guys know what Whole Foods is like, you know what Wegmans is like. It was very similar. But they have a huge agreement with the team, Wegmans does, which is why their Bills section is 2 aisles of the grocery store. Like, not even kidding. That store was banging. That's where I bought almost everything I bought. It was banging. It was a good store. And a lot of the stuff was cheap except for the clothes. So really affordable except if you were buying clothes. Hoodies were still, I think the hoodie I liked the most, I was like, oh my God, this hoodie is so beautiful. I love it. $120. We did not buy that. Lady Mac said, maybe I'll get it for you for Father's Day. And I said, I don't even know if I want a $120 hoodie for Father's Day. That's so much. Like, no, I don't want my Father's Day gift to be a credit card charge of $130. Nope, it's just NFL branded official merchandise. That's why it was so much. It was also all of you know the difference, right? All of you have worn a hoodie that cost a little bit of money and was super nice, and you cheap one that was super cheap and like not as nice. Nice hoodies do feel better. They don't feel $130 better, but they do feel better. Probably, Mr. Penguin. Yeah, there's probably some truth to that. Yeah, exactly, J-Dub. Yeah, because you could go to Walmart and buy a hoodie for $20, but you could also buy a hoodie, you know, at a nicer store for $60, $70, American Eagle or Kohl's or something, and they do feel better. Yeah. But Lady Mac bought me a hoodie last year for Father's Day that I love. I wear it. It's the only hoodie I wear. And I don't really need another one until that one is like destroyed by the kids eventually. But it's such a nice hoodie. I don't really need another one. I don't know. What am I going to rotate them? Like, I'm such a person that wears the same thing. Like, I just don't care. Which is why me buying myself a couple t-shirts was, if it wasn't for Lady Mac, I probably wouldn't have any clothes, chat. I feel like all the clothes I've bought in the last 5 years has been her like, babe, could you stop wearing the same pair of shorts all the time? I'm like, well, the other ones are ripped and the other ones I had to throw away. And she's like, yeah, let's just go fucking shopping. Oh, yeah, I guess that would be a way to fix the problem. I mean, that's how I feel most of the time, J-Dub. Like, yeah, I do have that vibe. The only reason, you know, all the t-shirts I wear on stream, chat? Some of you might know why I have so many. Do you know why I have so many, chat? It's also not because I bought them. I didn't buy myself hardly any of those. It's because Lady Mac, for like 4 Christmases in a row, got me a subscription to Loot Crate. So I was getting a t-shirt a month from Loot Crate for like 4 years. So that's like 48 t-shirts. So that's the only reason I have so many. Gorilla has sent me 3 t-shirts. I do have 3 t-shirts from Gorilla. One of them is just the big number 33 shirt. Yeah, where is that shirt? I feel like that might be stuck between a couple shirts in the closet because I haven't seen it in a while and it's not in my rotation. I need to make sure I find that shirt. That's a good shirt, especially since the meaning is only known to a few people in the community. Gorilla sent me some nice shirts, though. He sent me that FTL shirt, that Slay the Spire shirt. They're super nice. Yeah, basically half my age. Thank you. Thank you. Do it, you chat. Also, chat, there's a place at Niagara Falls. Dude, this is so weird. That's a Papa John's pizza place with a bar in it and an ice cream parlor in it. So there's a full bar, a Papa John's, and an ice cream place, all in the same spot. Fun part about when we got ice cream there is we go to get ice cream, and these three big old dudes walk in. They're like in wife beaters and glasses, and the Papa John's, there's no one at the desk. And instead of just waiting like normal people, they go, "Yo, is anybody making pizza?" Bro, chill. Then he actually came over where we were and told the ice cream girl, "Hey, are you guys making pizza?" And she goes, "I work in the ice cream shop. We're separate from the pizza place." He's like, "Okay." He wanted some pizza, yeah. Yeah. It was just so weird. It's just like, you just walked in and you're already yelling for pizza. No, Papa John's is F-tier pizza. It is F-tier pizza. I feel like the only reason most people eat it is because you can dip it in garlic butter. I feel like without the garlic butter, sales would drop like 50%. It's not very good pizza. Oh, no, Little Caesars is pretty good, especially for how cheap it is. We probably get Little Caesars like once a month because Little Caesars feeds our whole family for $7. That's really hard to beat. I know, Gambler. I'm just saying that like the garlic butter is carrying them for sure. Most other pizza places don't offer garlic butter. You could buy your own, though, or make your own. Yeah, Arden, that's fair, yeah. That's true. I haven't had Domino's in so long. You think C tier for Papa John's? It could also be regional, Anubi. I've noticed this about some places. Like, for example, Domino's for my sister, they love it up there, but down here it tastes like shit. It could be regional too, like based on who's running your Papa John's or who's running your Domino's and stuff like that. I feel like most chains like that are very dependent on how well the store is run. You know what I mean? Yeah, most franchises, you get better quality based on where they are. Even in your own city, even in my city right now, Chipotle is much better at some locations that do a better job. Like, you can get absolutely terrible Chipotle if you go to the wrong one. Yeah, same, Benny, same. But my sister swears by it. Belf Knight likes it. I think Foodhead and Castle like the Domino's where they live. Yeah. So it definitely seems like a regional thing. I'm also spoiled. I realized this while we were in Buffalo. Buffalo has the most amazing chicken wings, but their food spots are rough. Whereas Columbus is like a foodie city. So the amount of food we have available to us in Columbus is bananas. You name a type of food, there's 10 places to get it. Like Thai food, African food, Mexican food. You name a food type, it's ridiculous how much Columbus has. I wouldn't say that Buffalo is a dead town. I would say Buffalo is a rising town at this point. Their population is stabilized and it's improving. But you are right that it is still a really run down rough looking city, just like Cleveland. They both have the same problem of when the industry left, they both took a really big hit. Columbus, very good for food choice. Yeah. I mean, when you were looking for food, Benny, you're probably like, damn, there's a lot of options. But yeah, Buffalo is still in rough shape. Like, there's still a lot of dead neighborhoods with like abandoned houses, and there's still a lot of crime, and it's still picking itself up, right? But there's a lot of districts in the city that are on the up and up. Schools are getting better. They're revitalizing parts of the town. So I would say Buffalo is definitely improving and going in the right direction now. Same with Cleveland. I think both of them are. This reminds me, Chad, that we went to a little hole in the wall hot dog place because it also had ice cream, and we were spoiling our boys all weekend. So we got ice cream a second time. And it was one of the best things. We didn't take any pictures because it's weird to take pictures with strangers, but it was one of the cooler things we did. We were looking for a place to eat. We just wanted a quick lunch because we knew we were eating chicken wings for dinner. So we found this little hole in the wall hot dog stand, or a hot dog place, and we got hot dogs and sausage, and we all ate a little lunch together. And then I called my brother and said, hey, we're right near your house at this little hot dog place. So then he came and brought his son, and my brother's son is 8, and my kids are 3 and 2. And when we showed up, we were the only people there. And then my brother showed up, and then a bunch of people showed up. And they have a swing set in the back with like a couple swings and a slide and a little play area. So the boys ate ice cream, and then all these other kids showed up, and our kids were playing with their kids. And I was socializing with the parents. Lady Mac was sitting off in a corner by herself. As soon as people showed up, she just, some of you are her vibe, right? She just went and sat by herself on a picnic table. She's also very pregnant and probably tired. So she just went and sat down and was chilling by herself. And then my brother goes, fucking hate people. I'll be over there with your wife. And I was like, oh, I guess it's just me over here with all these strangers. Do you really, Dustin Novas? Yeah, not me. I'm a very social being out in public, which is probably not surprising to a lot of you. But I was talking to one of the moms. I talked to her so much, chat, that this is what I know about her. She's from Florida. She named her baby 2 days before he was born. She's currently staying with her grandparents. Her mom was also at the park with us. They're going back to Florida in about 2 weeks. Her son is also named Jonah, which I thought was really cool. You know what's funny is at one point she goes, Jonah, don't go over there. And my Jonah turned around and said, I wasn't going over there. To this stranger. That's kind of funny. He doesn't know which Jonah's getting yelled at, so he's just, I'm not doing that. I'm just on the slide. He's like explaining it to her. Yeah. Wrong mom. Yeah, exactly. But it was awesome, like watching all the kids play together and have fun. And like, yeah, it was really cool. Like Giddy and Jonah were filthy by the end of it, which is a sign of having a great time as a toddler. But yeah, it was really, really nice experience. Just at some hole in the wall hot dog place on swings and slides and having fun. And yeah, it was cool. But you could see like the girl I was talking to, her husband also basically set his son down and also went and sat by himself on the other side of my wife, like opposite side of the swing set. So all of the other parents, like the parents who don't want to talk to people, were on the outskirts of this play party. And then like me and this girl are in there just like, hey! Yeah. So all of the extroverts are in the middle, and all the introverts just radiated away from the center. They know where the not party is, yeah. The other kid's dad was literally sitting in like a pile of weeds just to get away from everybody. I was like, yeah, this is a vibe. No, Derpy, shut up. Little kids playing on a swing set, you butthole. Yeah. But we got some ice cream. It was a good time. That was a fun little moment. That was a good memory. I felt like that almost might be a core memory for Jonah. It was such a cool little experience. It seemed so innocuous at the time, but it was really great. That's also why there's not a single picture of it, because we were just in the moment. You know what I mean? I take it back. Looking at the camera roll, there is one picture from that hot dog place. Just one. And it's this. And there you can see the swing set in the back of the ice cream place. Yeah. There's the swing set they were playing on. There is one picture. That's how I was, Benny. I was playing with the kids the whole time. And just like shooting the shit with that mom and just hanging out. Yeah, but the mom was super cool. She was like good vibes. The other mom, I really liked her. She was super cool. Yeah. I think Lady Mac likes that I'm like that in those moments because it allows her to kind of retreat, and especially while she's pregnant, and just take a load off and relax and chill. Do you see this red picnic table? You can kind of see it right here, chat, right? So all the kids are playing on the swing set. I'm over here standing in the grass. This is the picnic table Lady Mac was sitting at. On the inside of it, on this side. Destinova's nice, very nice. But she was all the way over here while I was over here talking to the other parent. Yeah. But the kids were running around having a great time. It's just like a little mom and pop hot dog stand. All of the employees were like 17 and 18-year-old teenagers. And you can see, it's just, you can see looking at the chairs and stuff, it's just a little hole in the wall. Like, that's nothing fancy. Just a little, like, yeah, salt of the earth place. Those teenagers knew how to make some sausage and onions, Cho. And peppers, though. It was delicious. Derpy, don't say it. Shut up. Close your brain. Stop. Stop. That's true, Nith. Yeah, that's true. So I thought you guys would like the duality of introverts versus extroverts at that place. I also had to have a weird conversation with my brother at that place because he goes, I brought Jonah a bike. And I said, why? And he said, oh, I had an extra bike in my garage and I brought it for him. And then I said, no, I want to give him his first bike as his dad. And I think Lady Mac wants that also as his mom. And I don't think someone else should buy him his first bike. And then it felt really awkward after that. He was trying to be nice and I don't want to be a dick, but I do want to buy Jonah his first bike and that be a cool experience as his dad, you know? I feel like that's like a rite of passage moment in some ways, right? Like I want to go to the store and be like, oh, what bike do you want? Let's pick one out. Like, and we might do that this summer actually, because I think he's old enough, right? I'm going to buy him some Velcro straps to keep his feet on the pedals. But that's going to be an awesome moment for me and Lady Mac to do with him. I don't want to seem like pretentious or like, or I don't know how to explain it, but I'm sure you guys understand. Like, it just seems like a really cool moment, right? No, we do have to tape him to his bike. We learned this at one of his sessions with one of the therapists at the school when he was doing the tests. They put Velcro straps on his feet for the pedals and he can pedal the bike that way. It was kind of like a really like breakthrough moment for him. So we're gonna like get him some straps where we can Velcro him to the pedals and then he can actually pedal. It's gonna be super cool. Oh yeah, for sure, Destinovas, yeah. Remember what he said, Destinovas? He said it again this weekend. Real men make men! Because we're having our third boy. And I was like, yeah. Sure, bud. Cool. Hi, Pelt. Sorry, how are you? Yeah, we're gonna get him one with training wheels, Crafton. It'll be fine. I'm trying to tell you, Destinovas, that I'm a real fucking man, okay? Just want you to know what I do over here. I ain't got no girly sperms, okay? Such a weird way to think. You know what's funny, Rizzy? We were talking about that on the way home. You guys realize there's going to come a time where in my house, I'm going to have living with us a 17-year-old, a 16-year-old, and a 13-year-old. all at the same time. We won't be ordering one large pizza then. Basically, Nith, they make it so his feet don't disconnect from the pedal. Crafton is right. Taping your feet to the pedals is dangerous because if you fall down, you're falling with the bike, right? But with training wheels and while he's learning to ride, he has cerebral palsy, so he can't really use his left foot in a coordinated way. But we found out when the therapist did it, when she strapped his feet to the pedals, he could do it. And that was like mind blowing. I was like, holy shit, he can ride a bike. And so we want to do that for sure. And now that I'm thinking about it, now that vacation is over, maybe one of these weekends we'll go buy him his first bike. Maybe it's time right now, chat, right? Thus me trying to find all of these solutions now, Destinovas, to making more money. Stop. Why do you guys always go to the socks thing? Shut up. There's 33 men in here. I think so too, Crafton. Oddly enough, I think we can buy Jonah and Gideon their first bikes at the same time. That's kind of like the gap that cerebral palsy creates between like physical development. I think Gideon can ride a bike right now. At least a tricycle. Like, I think he could do it. So maybe we'll buy both of them a bike at the same time. That'd be kind of cool if they both experienced it together, you know what I mean? Yeah. But maybe we'll bring Gideon on the tricycle and let him try on the tricycle as like a first go. Now I'm getting excited about it, Chad. This will be fun, like buying Jonah his first bike. Yeah, Derpy, I definitely mean motorcycle. I don't know, Anubi. I haven't shopped for a kid's bike yet, so I don't know if they exist. I'm sure they do, though, right? Or at least pedals you can add that have them. But the thing is, the way his leg works, it's hard to explain. The way Jonah's leg work is he has something called, it's a tone issue is what he has. And that tone issue that he has, imagine, chat, if you're walking and you get a Charlie horse, what happens to your leg? It like locks, right? And you're like, oh shit, I got a cramp, right? His leg does that from time. He doesn't get pain or the cramp. But his leg like locks on him like every 30 seconds while he's trying to run and play. So he'll just fall over once in a while where like the muscles like tense up on him. And so when he's on the bike, his leg will occasionally like straighten all the way. So hopefully the straps will make it so it like stops that from happening. You know what I mean? Hopefully. We'll be doing, it'll be a science experiment to a degree. It causes a stream of obscenity is also true. We did buy him a big wheel, Arden, so I think if we buy the straps for the bike, he can also try the big wheel. So he does have one, because we also thought maybe he could do that, but he can't. But maybe with the straps he can. I'm excited to try the straps. I'm actually going to buy them right after stream. I appreciate you guys reminding me, because, yeah. Well, not reminding me, but making me talk about it so we can do this. Yeah. Man, that conversation was so awkward. I feel so bad. I don't want to be a dick, chat, but my brother also goes, also, we got a chair for Gideon. And I was like, you got him a chair? He's like, yeah, I didn't want him to go empty-handed, so I grabbed a chair out of my backyard. And I was like, okay. And then he showed me the chair, and I was like, oh, we have 7 of those already. Because it was the same chair we get from Home Depot. I was like, but we run a daycare. We already have 7 of that chair. And he's like, oh, okay. So I didn't take either of the things he brought, but he brought things out of his garage and backyard. It wasn't like he went and bought something at the store, you know what I mean? Like, so it's fine. He can just take them home. But I felt bad afterwards, like I was being like an elitist prick, like, but that's not how, you know what I mean? It's fine. Pretty much, Crafton, yeah. He was trying to be nice. Like, my brother doesn't have a lot of money. Like, he's trying to be nice, but it's just, yeah. The thought was very appreciated. Pretty much, Turfy, yeah. But, I mean, I don't knock it. My brother's hurting for money. Like, he's trying to be nice, you know what I mean? I did get frustrated with him, though, because he mentioned how broke he was, like, 20 times. and then showed up with pizza and wings the second day. And it's like, I thought you were broke, man. And then I wanted to buy the tickets for the boat ride for him and his son, and he wouldn't let me at first. And I'm like yelling at him, like, no, let me buy the tickets. You want pizza, we're even. Stop being a machismo dude. Like, just let me buy the goddamn tickets. And he did, and it was super worth it because him and his son had a great time. So it all worked out in the end. But it's just weird, Chad. Imagine a friend of yours is saying, yeah, I'm so broke, I'm really hurting for money. And then they show up at your house with like $50 worth of food. You're like, I thought you were broke. No, with my brother it is, though, Crafton. Trust me on this one. You'll have to just trust me on this one. He never wants me to pay for anything, ever. I think it's a little brother, big brother thing because he'll let my sister pay for things. But I'm his little brother, so he doesn't want to have that. You know what I mean? But it worked out. It was an awesome experience. We had a great time. Here's all of us, chat. You can see my brother is also egg. You know what's funny is his son is right in front of Lady Mac, but she didn't tilt the camera far enough down to see him. But his son is also there. Yeah. He's in some of the other pictures, though. But this is a good picture. That's my brother there. That's his son. That's Jonah. Look at his face. He's having a great time. Yeah. Aw, thank you. She was soaking wet in that picture. Don't say it. Don't say it, chat. Hold it together. But she's my little 6-month cutie. 6-month pregnant cutie. Look at her. She got her hair cut right before she went. They cut it to such a cute little length. Chat. Gideon's facial expressions kill me, chat. This is how the face all of you make, chat, when you realize there's going to be more people at the park. Like, oh man, more people are here. This is all of your face. Ah, are there? I'm going to go sit at that picnic table over there. A little bit of both, a newbie. Pelt, sorry, no. You're not allowed to blame me for this. Yeah. Lady Mac actually got a picture of me checking her out. Look at this one, chat. I probably looked over and thought I'd see boobs and I was like, oh, right, she's wearing a sweater. Dang it. Damn it. Where's that sundress? She wore it on day 4. Tell you that. That's why there's no pictures from day 4. All right, chat. That's all my updates. Hope you guys enjoyed going on this little journey with me and hearing story time. And enjoying our little adventure through through Niagara Falls. My favorite, not my favorite thing, but one thing I'm glad is that me and Lady Mac also learned a lot of lessons about traveling with little boys, and how to prepare and what to bring, and you know what I mean, to make future trips easier and easier and easier. You know what I mean? That quote. We can do with you. People, right? Yeah. Hi, Alfie. How are you? Oh, gosh. There's your yawn, chat. Good times. Really glad we did that. Our next trip is not going to be for a while, but you know what we're going to do, chat? Tell me if you think this is a mean thing to do or if you don't think it's that big of a deal. We're going to start booking our vacations like 9 months in advance at only rooms that can be canceled. And then if plans fall through, we'll cancel the hotel. That's not a dick move, right? Like, just so that we don't have to pay so much for the hotel and stuff like that. Like, we're gonna, like, just start, that's normal. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna book it really far in advance, and if it doesn't happen, that's why you got a room that allows cancellation, right? I mean, there's a reason a lot of hotels allow cancellation, right? No, I'm not gonna book 12 vacations. That I also feel that way to Destinovas for sure. Like these hotels aren't hurting, right? They'll be fine. But we do want to become better planners because getting your hotel 9 months in advance is much cheaper, right? That's true, Anubi. If a deal comes up, right, we could always swap to a better deal. Anubi was very helpful, and I think me and Anubi will probably talk a lot in the future about it too, because he works in the industry. Yeah. But I mean, I think we want to go to Disneyland or Disney World within the next few years, our first Disney World trip. So we'll probably start planning that one really far in advance so our tickets are not super expensive, you know. But Disney World is expensive in general, right? Like, it just is what it is. Yeah. And we're still looking at houses, chat, I guess occasionally. I still don't have a lot of excitement for it. Baby's due really soon. Don't know if I want to be doing a big move while baby's being born. It'll be a lot to go through all this simultaneously. But our pre-approval expires on June 21st. So that's in 11 days. And to get I can call and ask them to extend it to September 21st. But yeah, we're pretty much there. Would you be interested in an all-paid Disneyland Paris vacation instead? All paid? How would we even... Is it really a newbie? That's nice. You think it's a once-in-a-lifetime trip? Just wondering. I mean, if you know a way, unless you're saying you are going to pay for it. That's way too much money. But, yeah. Is the Disneyland in Paris any good? That'd be a cool way to visit Paris, right? To go to Disneyland. Yeah, that's nice, Anubi. Very nice. So maybe we need to make me and Lady Mac got to get better at planning because we can't. We got our hotel room like what 5 days before we went, and we paid a premium because of that. You know what I mean? Like that's not the way to go. That's not how you save money when you have a big family, right? But we were so undecided. Like we were so undecided about everything. You know what I mean? Well, that's something I should put on the list, Derpy. Probably not till the kids are a little older, because that's a long flight for little kids. But definitely something, a good way to visit Paris, because everything I've heard about Paris is it sucks. Probably still cool to visit, but it sucks in a lot of other ways. Same way I think visiting New York City sucks, right? Like a lot of people have like a rose-colored goggles view of New York City, but it has the same problem Paris has. It stinks because of the sewers. It's dirty and messy and trashy because of tourism. But still beautiful things to see, right? Eiffel Tower, beautiful. Going on tours and stuff like that, beautiful. Going to the backcountry of France, beautiful. But the town itself. No, Crafton, yeah. I just hear that like a lot of people, Crafton, say it's not idyllic like it looks in the pictures, because it's a really busy, really touristy city, that you should just have proper expectations that it's going to feel like that. That doesn't make me not want to go. I still want to go to Paris one day. I'm just saying that like you should have a realistic, it's not this super, just like New York City, you're going to see lots of litter and stuff and crap on the floor and yeah. Yeah. But probably still worth the visit, yeah. could see that, Derpy, yeah. No. Lady Mac's getting her tubes tied when she gives birth. That's already been decided. Yeah, maybe a newbie. Maybe. We do have the big van. Having the van was super awesome. Everything fit in there so easy. I even had my brother and his son in the van at one point. Like, having the minivan is wonderful. Are they gambler? I'm sure that helps. Really, Crafton? I bet. I bet. I'm not going for the vasectomy. Well, no, I'll get the vasectomy. She's having the surgery done at the same time she gives birth, during the same surgery. That's pretty common. That's her choice. If she want, I'll get the vasectomy right now. Like, I don't care. But she's already having surgery because it's a C-section, and they're just going to do it at the same time. But that's her choice. I even told her in the car, if she reconsiders at any time, I'll get a vasectomy. And I reinforced that with her literally this weekend, that if she changes her mind about getting her tubes tied, I'm down. But yeah, 2-for-1 deal, exactly. The lady, the OBGYN who does the delivery also does that surgery, so she can do them both at the same. Also, if you're already open for a C-section, I think she said the surgery takes like 2 minutes. That it's a super fast, super easy surgery. So yeah. If she's already in there, obviously. Hi, Bunny. How are you? It's good to see you. Big hugs. I'm sure you've had a rough week. I'm glad you're here. Is it Mouse? Yeah. Stop it, Pelt. Sorry. While I'm in the neighborhood, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, exactly, Rizzy, exactly. Because there's a baby, right? A baby just came out of there. So, yeah. Hopefully we don't have to worry about this for a couple more months, chat. The goal is for Lady Mac to carry the baby for at least 2 more months. We want her to get to month 8, right? That's our goal right now. So everybody cross your fingers, cross your toes, put out the good vibes that we can make it 2 more months. Every day is a blessing that the baby stays in that belly right now. So that's the goal. But if we're a week before the birth and Lady Mac says, I don't want to get my tubes tied, then we'll switch and I'll get the vasectomy. No big deal. Like, I don't mind. But we have to do something. Because I'm not going to wear a fucking condom, right? Like, gross. So we're going to have to do something. I'm just, it's fine. Do you really, Mouse? Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I know, it is tough, Bunny. Yeah. I'm glad you guys had good talks and a healthy break, but it is tough. It doesn't make it easier. But it's still good that you have a good friend and maybe there'll be some healing in that way. Nice, Crafton, nice. That's kind of crazy to think about, Farstar, isn't it? I've never actually seen the C-section happen because both of our deliveries were emergencies. So maybe I'll actually see the birth this time. I don't think I'd be queasy or anything. I think I'd handle it just fine. I'd be more fascinated than anything else, right? I would probably do this at least once, though. Oh, I would love that, Derpy, for sure. You have to know that while giving me a tour, Derpy, though, there's going to be 3 small children there. So you have to have some children tolerance. You think so, Crafton? Yeah. That's true, Farstar, yeah. But almost nothing makes me queasy in the fainting throw up kind of way. Some things make me feel, I mean, like horror games, you guys know how that makes me feel. But there's some things like that make me go, like, oh God. Oh, that's true, Escatat. Got to keep that in mind too. Did it really, Kinamara? Yeah, I bet it did. I bet it did. No. I don't think you hate children, Derpy. I just feel like 3 children is a lot of children. Hey, Frequency. No. Vacation's over. We're all home now. It was just 4 days. Yeah. 4 days, 3 nights in a hotel. We're back now. Everybody's upstairs sleeping. I'm not sick, chat. Knock on wood. That's probably the thing I'm most grateful for. Somehow didn't get sick on vacation. So that's good news. Because you almost would have thought, given my recent history with getting colds, that I would have ended up with something. Yeah, no kidding. It's somehow my fault, Crafton, that you're sick. Maybe, Bunny. Oh, God, Arden. Goodness gracious. Oh, yeah, for sure, Frostar, for sure. Vacay starts Wednesday. Nice, Bunny. When's your mom coming? That's exciting. Yeah. GG, that's going to be so cool. Does anybody else have a vacation plan this summer? It's like another way of saying, are you non-American? Oh my God, chat. All of my games in Steam need updated. Like 20 of them. Ugh. Goodness. That's nice, Crafton. I love that for you. She's going to be here on Thursday. Oh, I hope you guys have a wonderful time, Bunny. Heck yeah. That's kind of, that's good timing, given all that you're going through right now. I'm glad she's going to be there. That's fair, Farstar, yeah. Do you really, Derpy? Well, that'll be nice. Did you plan that around a game release or anything? Or just like, that's the day you just decided to do it? Are they Peltzari? Okay. Weird, Arden, huh? Yeah, that makes sense, Arden, yeah. It's almost like a horror dream. Just wanted a free day around the 15th of August. Okay. Now we gotta find one, Derpy. What comes out in August? Time to find you something to pour into so that you can ignore the rest of your Steam library. By the way, chat, guess what week it is? It's 1.0 Backpack Battles release week. Let's go. That's this Friday. Heck yeah. This Friday. I'm going to attempt to start the stream nice and early Friday. So we can have a nice, long, awesome stream together. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Grounded 2. People were really pumped for that announcement. Yeah. Yeah, Bunny. Something like that. Something like that. They changed the artwork on the Steam page, too, to this really pretty artwork. And there's a trailer and everything now that you can watch. You guys want to watch the trailer? You guys want to get hype with me? Okay, Steam is so bad at letting you control the volume. Chats! Tetris pieces? This new character? the adventurer. Hi. She has broccoli chat. Do I have any broccoli lovers in the chat? And broccoli Bert. Oh, that's awesome, Derpy. Heck yeah. Also, ridiculously large sword. Look at this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bag slots. Very long spear. Oh my god. She's gonna be something. Ah, that's so exciting, chat. It's gonna be so good. You can also now set this sword on fire, it looks like. Also, there's a crow and a frog in the top hat. And whoever this guy is. And you can set the snail on fire now. Amazing. Oh, gosh. So, there's one new character. The mage. If you like big hats, Bunny, big hat! The mage and the adventurer. Different strokes and all that. And then there's so much stuff in this trailer. Big spiky shield. That's going to be a favorite of ours. Chess. Whatever this is. Whatever that is, Chet, some sort of slime goop. Tetris bags. I'm sure those are going to be actually annoying more than anything else. Yeah, so that's going to be super fun. That's this Friday. My plan is to play it Friday and then all week next week, and then we're going to do a community day next Friday. So June 20th, we're going to do a community day, and we'll play the game together on that day. But I want a week of just enjoying it myself and having fun and learning the items and stuff like that. It'll also give a lot of people in the community the chance to do that too. And then we'll do a community night the following Friday where we all play together. That'll be super fun. Yeah, Sonic went Super Saiyan. And that'll be a really fun week. We're going to enjoy the heck out of it. We've been waiting for 1.0 for a long time. I've played the game 367 hours in early access. That's a lot for me. That's a whole lot for me. I think, what's the release price? $14.99 is the final release price. But make sure, chat, if you buy the game at release, make sure you look at this section, because they have partnerships with so many games where you can get the game cheaper if you own, like, Slay the Spire or Lone Star or you know what I mean, like Potion Craft. There's a lot of ways to get it cheaper. But yeah, it's going to be super awesome. I've also been saving my trophies for cute outfits, chat, so we'll get to buy a couple cute outfits. I'm sure there'll be new ones. Is the game good? Backpack Battles is amazing. Backpack Battles is... It's a 10 out of a 10 game for me. Only 90% positive. That's probably because some people don't like RNG. But, yeah. 90% positive from everybody else. See, there you go, Bunny. Let's do it. 20 new outfits per... God, those would take so long to grind. They better start giving me more trophies. They better not, Derpy. Oh, gosh. I wonder if they're going to launch a supporter pack for the game. One of the few games where I'd be down to buy that right away. Oh, they've also sold 1 million copies. Wow. Good for them. They hit 1 million copies sold in early access, which means this might be a 2 million copy game, right? It'll be $14.99 on Steam, $15. I wouldn't buy any, Belf, because they're actually pretty expensive. You have to grind a lot of trophies, so I would wait to see what the new ones are if I were you. You have to grind them out for sure. The mage is going to be complex, and the adventurer is going to be chaos. Okay. Also, this is important. They're basically saying we're going to launch the mage and we're going to launch the adventurer, and then you should expect patches probably weekly, I would bet, at first, as they refine them a little bit, because they haven't hit public yet. And that's how they've been the entire early access, though. So I would guess they're going to drop. There's going to be some things that need fixed and patched, and they're going to patch them really quickly. And we should probably just expect that, yeah. Yeah, pretty. Also, Belf, a lot of the sets, you get to buy them a la carte. So if you like a set, but you're like, oh, I don't really need the shoes, and I don't really want the glove, you know what I mean? You can buy just the pieces you want. So, like, you could just buy the pretty dress if you like the pretty dress. I've done that on a couple of them. But that's not what we're playing today, chat. Today we're running a train. Sorry to get you back on cue, chat, but we're back to Monster Train 2 for this week. And I'm glad, because I really wanted some more days of this. When I thought about streaming tonight, I was really excited that I still had Monster Train to play. I'm not sad that Backpack Battles is coming out, but I'm glad I get a little bit more Monster Train 2. It's going to be awesome. Awesome, chat. And then we got to figure out, I don't know what else we're playing this summer, chat. We'll have to just see how it goes. Probably just going to take it week to week. You know what I mean? Like, we'll see. Who knows? Whatever happens, happens. In the meantime, chat, let's play some Monster Train, shall we? I believe I leveled up the Ascension last time we were here, chat. Didn't I? Yeah, we're level 5. I was trying to get this guy to work, and I believe I was failing miserably. So let's do more of that. Oh, Final Fantasy Tactics. Yeah. There is another game made of a lot of progress during early access. It's going to be nice when it releases. And that's We Who Are About to Die. It's a gladiator game. Okay. Maybe we'll take a little glance at it at least. Oh, Big Gorilla. Chat, we got Big Gorilla. Gorilla's here. You're right, though. When does Final Fantasy Tactics release? This is an amazing start. Amazing. Oh, did I, Derpy? Okay. I have seen Void War, yes. I think so too, Anubi, yeah. It's that game with the super clunky controls. Okay. In an endearing way, though, right? Okay, September 30th. Okay. Definitely multi-strike. Draw an equipment card from your deck. Reduces cost to 0. I love that. That's so nice. Free equipment card every deployment phase. Let's go, chat. All right, chat. You ready to get wrecked? Our current build, the way it works is every time somebody on my team kills somebody, they get +1 damage permanently. It's actually so amazing, right? However, I've learned while playing this that all of your characters are so effing squishy that it's really, 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 really hard to make it work. Bunny, please. Oh, crap. What are these? Oh, right. That's part of the Ascension. Dang it. Well, that's fun. So we're gonna have to get rid of those. So see how his damage went up? That's permanent. It's a really cool concept, but really hard to make work. Does one floor work like Monster Train 1? Could you be more specific on what you want to know? Ugh, that's gonna suck. I bet that gets me killed at some point. Derpy, you can always tell when you definitely created that quote. Not a double kill, though. Oh, because he dies. Now a double kill. Do you, Derpy? It could have been Castle, I guess. Maybe. Okay, this is gonna be a pain in the butt, chat. This is gonna be a huge pain in the butt. God. God. Oh God. Chat, we're gonna die. Are we gonna die in the first fight, chat? Maybe. He's only taking 10 damage. Yep. Anyway, chat, we're just warming up, you know? See, that's why I love this build and hate it at the same time. I feel like if we can get it to work, it's gonna be God tier. If we can get it to work. But you gotta get there. Man, that's a tough one. +1 energy this early is so good, but -3 deployment ember is hard. But I think I'm gonna do it. That seems really nice. Yeah, it's God tier on paper, basically. This is a better start, I feel like, because I have a tank in front of him now, right? To keep my main guy alive. But we need kills. Does he give armor to both of them or just himself, I wonder? It looks like just himself. We gotta get that money, chat. See, but we're not killing anybody, so this time we're not even getting the benefit that we're trying to get. Okay. We'll see, chat. Only 145. Still only 145. Things are going really well. Obviously. Are we gonna die again, chat? Maybe. No, I think we'll make it through this time at least. Yeah, they got it. We're fine. Welcome back to the game, chat. Wait, what's the calcified ember thing? Is it saying I'm gonna get that? Oh, if I choose this, I get that. I think that's what that's saying, right? Like if I choose this, I get a calcified ember? Yep. Oh, I don't want those though. Fuck! It's fine. It's one play and then it's gone. It's fine. But I should have remembered how that works. Well, I feel like I'm at the right difficulty at this point, honestly. Man. Maybe, we'll see. Giving him endless feels really helpful. Giving him quick feels really helpful. No, not that one. No, Gorilla's sleeping. I did start to, and when we start the stream late, we probably won't see Gorilla most of the time. Right? Because he's he's supposed to be in bed getting ready for work. Okay, chat. We have some characters online now, right? We should be theoretically fine. Theoretically. My main character needs to start getting kills, though. Maybe I should put him on the second floor so he's more of a finisher. Yeah, for sure. As soon as Gorilla finishes school, we're gonna start seeing him all the time. Just gotta get to the finish line, baby. Damn it. Still not there. Yeah. We usually see Gorilla on Fridays. That's pretty consistent because he doesn't have to be up in the morning. Or when he's just doing degenerate things. When he's up in the degenerate hours. We did not reach the promised land. Not getting any kills on our main guy feels pretty bad so far. Okay. Armor plus damage shield is so painful. Our regen is high enough to give us a lot of turns, though. We are not lethal yet. Now we are. But it's messy. Easiest game of my life, chat. Easiest. Gimme. Love that spell. That's even better. Chat. think that one's the best. That's going to be very, very helpful. Have I beaten Titan yet? I think I have once or twice. Oh. Pendant suit, an elegant name for a torture device. The wing inflicted on their own, thanks to the banished, has been reclaimed. Now, instead of punishment, the suits have been reforged to empower those who can endure the trials. When penance is paid, absolution awaits. Apply frailty penance upgrade. Fragile, celebrate, permanently gain 10 damage. Ember Drain 2, summon, gain 3 energy. Man, Fragile is so brutal, though. I've learned our lesson with Fragile. I don't think we can do that. Permanent 10 health sounds so amazing, but... one enemy with spikes and you're dead. Oh, this is on all of my units? All of them? Man. You think it's just one? Oh, maybe it is just one. Okay. What if I could put it on like this guy, make one of these guys weird? Sure. Sure. That's gonna really stabilize my bottom row. Right, like big time. Okay, we got a card removed, a bunch of upgrades. Let's go. Are they really dizzy? Like in a good way? If we want to fight the Titan, we have to do that. We all need a stable bottom. Stop it. Do not get chat riled up. Okay, I love that combo a lot. It's really just to absorb damage, right? My damage is not growing though, so that's concerning, right? Oh, bunny, the biggest of hugs with an extra squeeze. Ugh. Yeah, that's smart, Bolsha. Like somebody who's gonna keep coming back to life or something like that. See, getting this guy down here to give armor to our boss so he doesn't die so easy is actually pretty great. Right, that's working out pretty nice. But things are currently still very messy. Okay, we actually gained damage there finally. I think that's the first time. He hits for 42 right now. So not enough, obviously. Oh no. Well, you're dead. Sorry. Miss you, mean it. Oh, that worked out. That flip actually really helped us. We are not currently at lethality. Still not. It's not. It should be fine. Right? We got it on second floor. Maybe not. I think I need to focus on this floor. Right? Really, a newbie? Come on. Okay. We got this, chat. Always got to bring Carissa into this. Restore units full health, then swap their damage and health. No. I will take this, though. What are we currently in need of, chat? A finisher maybe on the third floor, right? That seems right. And card draw. I think those are the two things we need the most. I want that money. Multi-strike 2, baby. Advance the back of the unit when it enters the train. When you are out of parts to be played for that. No. Let's go look at the other. Oh, there is no other vendor. Okay, we get a banished card, a Luna Coven card, or an Under Legion card. Not Under Legion, definitely not that. Luna would be if we really want spells, right? I say we go banished. Friendly units gain Valor 6 on Slay. If we can get there, it'll be really good. We just gotta get there, right? Funny as that is, Bunny, right? At start of turn, add Sting Spell to your hand. At deployment phase, draw an equipment card from your deck, reduce cost to 0. I don't think do I currently have a single equipment card? No, but I could get one. I'm gonna assume that I'll get one eventually. I did not know that, Derpy. It's weird how that could be just like a musical pun design, you know, in a world where usually those aren't allowed, you know. Weird how that is. Messy, chat. I think the main problem we're having right now is my damage is simply not high enough yet. Oh, the sap. Shit. Yuck. Wait, undo. Hold on 1 second, chat. Thanks for your patience. I didn't know if it was a kid or an adult down here. But it was Lady Mac getting headache medicine. She's taking that new blood pressure medicine, which gives her a severe migraine for 3 days. Hopefully only 3 days. So she was just downstairs getting some medicine. But I had to make sure it wasn't a kid, like. Are you guys fighting with the Frenchman again? Chat, do not poke the baguette. Still don't have enough damage. Frequency, you know what I meant. Stop that. Put that away. Oh crap, there's no one defending the top. Chat, let me play the... Stop! I know what you're thinking! Yeah, I'm just letting that guy go through, I guess. Yeah, none of these do anything. Stop it. Is it Rizzy? I guess then I'm speaking to the dirtiest of the dirty when those moments happen. I don't think I'm gonna win this run. I think my damage is too low. I don't think I had a good enough early game to get through. I think I'll be long dead by the time we get to the promised land. But we'll see. But I think my damage on floor 1 is just too low. Derpy, not right now, please. I'm trying to have a nice night. Please. I wasn't doing anything. Okay? I believe we lose here, yeah. Kind of thought we would. Thank you. Yeah, that's a big GG, chat. Kind of thought it would be, though. My boss needs to be... Like, we're in chapter 4, and we've gained almost, I think, like 2 damage. That number needs to be insanely higher than 2 for this build to work, you know what I mean? I still think this is the right combo, though. I do. It's just we're gonna have to have a strong start. Okay. Actually, skipping in the first one never feels great, but here we are. This time, chat, things will be different, he said sarcastically. Both of our first 2 floors look exactly the same. Yeah, also, I keep making the mistake. The boss should be on floor 2, right? Because he's much more likely to get a kill up there. So he would gain a lot more damage, I think, if I was putting him on the 2nd floor. Oh, yeah, Alfie, that sounds brutal. Okay, at least I got 2 kills there. He just hits too hard here. Well, chat. He's actually gonna heal from this fight. See, it's a brutal combo to deal with. Like, even when you win, it feels like you lost. Okay, maybe we'll get a big chonky boy. We did get a big chonky boy. Okay, that's a really, really amazing one, actually. If I make him big and chonky, I won't be able to play him on the 1st floor, though. Until I get to... Although I do have both of these. Make him big and then make him small. Now, I feel like he needs this one, right? I really want him to have that. That feels like the best. Then making him small feels like not the right choice. You know what I mean? Hmm. Mm-hmm. But I'm committing to like a different build until I defeat the first boss if I do this, right? If I don't then make him small, I'm kind of committing to that. So I guess I should just do it, right? Otherwise, I'm trapping myself. And it doesn't matter if we can't make it to the boss. Okay. So now we have a very strong tank. Oh, I put those... Whoops. Hi, DeSinger. Good to see you. I only have 12 health. I should probably pay attention to that, huh? Probably. I believe we're already dead. Or close to it. Good, Singer. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Okay, nice. We'll get damage for that. Crap. No, I don't want to do that. Just want to do that. Okay, our boss is actually getting really strong now, so this is a much better combination, obviously. Like, he's getting so much stronger. Because every time our big boy heals, he gives our boss +3 damage, +3 health. So he just gets more and more and more stacked as time goes on. Dude, I mean, like, our damage is just skyrocketing. Nice. We'll take that, chat. Even with my really bad start there, that ended up being okay. Oh, God. I'm excited to just ruin everything. I think I should go left. That way I can heal myself a little. They do. Some of them, it depends, Gray. It depends which skill it is, whether it says it's permanent or not. These are the frozen statues. We can get Wrath. Attack immediately. Restore friendly units to full health. Courage. This one. Oh, wait a minute. I'm so glad you can undo that. Giving him courage feels really helpful, right? Yeah. Especially if the boss is knocking me out of position, you know what I mean? I definitely want that. I don't think I re-roll because I think it's too expensive, right? Maybe not. Oh my God, do we want an Inferno room? I haven't done that in a while. Let's do it, chat. That's when one room explodes every round. That sounds fun. Hold on. What am I missing? Nothing really. Okay. Off we go, chat. Okay, let's do that. See, this is the exact problem I'm trying to solve with the courage skill. So I'm glad that we ended up getting that boss. It's like good validation. Okay. A little messy, but fine, right? Beautiful. Damn it, that still doesn't save him. That guy is such a glass cannon. I say that like that my other characters aren't, but yeah, pretty rough. Now let's just purge it now. Just get it over with on a turn that's not so bad. Unlucky with how that rotation went, right? I also still haven't drawn my Inferno Room this entire time. There it is, Jesus. 65 months of mutual tomfoolery and ruffling. There you go. Thanks for 65 months, Jimmy. How are you? It's good to see you, buddy. Happy Tuesday for you. Monday for me. Alright. I am alive. You better be. Nice. 69 damage for the kill and the bonus damage, chat. Let's go. Nah. Really, we know how good that is in the late game. I don't have any imp units. I have literally 0. I don't have an upper frontliner, right? So getting this guy to create a stable top row seems awesome. And then I think card draw. Right? Oh God, Jimmy. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a whole lot. Oh God, the void armament. If the person that has this equipped dies, chat, they get deleted from your deck. Even your champion, we found out. Yeah. As it turns out. I think I want to throw him. Oh, I can't throw him health. Never mind. Fuck that guy, I guess. Whoops. It is, but usually the units don't usually typically seem to be hard to remove. However, it would be free to remove them, right? I wouldn't have to expend resources. Our board feels very stable now. Like, very stable. Sucks. He's gonna clutter my deck with nonsense. Wait. I played that very poorly. Better. I need that Inferno Room to be innate so that I draw it right away. Watch this. What's up, dickhead? Bop. I need 2 energy to do that. Luckily, our upper row is also very good. Which is the goal here, right? There's the Inferno Room. Beautiful. You take some damage here, though. Riding that 16 health train, chat. We're not going to get there, unfortunately. We're going to do a lot of damage, but it's not going to be enough. I think the sap is just too much to overcome, right? It's going to be a huge dent, though. And he'll eat a bonus 50 on floor 2. It's just eventually so much sap that I won't do any damage, right? Yeah, that's it. Now I do 0. AKA, he's a cheater, chat. If you're wondering. Also, I should pay attention to the solar batteries. I'm rusty from not streaming, chat. I already got stuff turning off and shit. Whoops. Whoopsie. Okay, what time is it? Oh, I guess it's a lot later than I think it is. One of the batteries is almost dead. I don't think it should be, though. It's running so high. Hold on, let me change something else, chat. Okay, we'll see how that goes. Reduce that a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay. What was I doing, dying? Can we do 214 damage, chat? Indeed we can. Nice. That guy's starting to have good damage as a second high damage dealer, which is really awesome. I think I'm okay taking Inferno. Getting the little card draw guy would be really good for the first floor. I'm realizing now. Is there anything worthy of duplication? I think not really as of now, right? Oh, there's the Animus. Damn it. My board is kind of set, though. Oh, it hurts to not take a unit there, but I think I'm just cluttering my deck if I do. It's a really nice double stack. Okay, let's really commit to doing stupid amounts of damage, chat. How's that sound? Doesn't that sound fun, chat? What else do we not need? I think I'll remove one torch, and that's enough for now. I think I could have went the upgrade route there, but making the deck clean and efficient seems really helpful. Okay, this time we're going to set up in the opposite. The reason is there's going to be units on every floor, and I would like to clear the upper floors cleanly, if possible. Oh, God, they're blighting a-holes. Oh, God. Well, chat. I suppose it is what it is. At least we get that entire batch out of there for free, right? That's super nice. I'm actually just going to kill them now, because then at least I don't eat the big chunk of damage for no reason, right? I really need that room card to be an immediate draw. It would be so helpful. Okay, that's not bad. That'll do it, chat. All right. Eventually, our top floor gets so incredibly strong, right? Good morning, Death Dealer. Took a lot of damage, but didn't die. Wait a minute. No, no, no. It's not how I want that turn to happen. Okay. I don't think we went on floor one, right? So let's just do that. Killing the incant dude is really helpful. But we still have a lot to do to get enough damage. All right, can we do 600 damage, chat? We do 604 and he has 605 health. All right, GG. We gotta get through all those reanimate stacks. 17 of them. Luckily, we have triple multi-strike. Wait a minute. These all count as kills. Oh my god, I'm just stacking damage. Kind of an amazing fight for us. Huh. Not so bad, chat. I just went all money there. Yeah, that's pretty nice. That worked out for us. Unfortunately, I don't need anything from this side, but the copy feels worth it. There's a couple of intriguing possibilities. I think I'm gonna go with this. This side probably would have been the better choice, honestly. I think it depends, Distinct. I don't know if there's an ironclad answer to that. Oh gosh. At least not for me yet. Okay. God, do I hate Blight. Almost better, I think, for us to let the Blight people live. Wait a minute. No. I think I misclicked there, chat. Hold on. Yeah, I want this here. Yeah. That's much better. Just keep stacking up as much damage as humanly possible. You know what's funny? Our little tank in the front row is also building up damage just by being alive for so long. You know what I mean? Fuck that guy in particular, chat. God, those thorns are deadly. Yeah, brutal. Which means we're gonna have to win on the first floor. Messy chat. I'm gonna keep stacking as high as I can. No, Derpy, I don't mean that. Okay, that's helpful in some ways. Gotta win it on the first floor, chat. I might need more minions. I'm definitely being really aggressive with my build, like hugely aggressive. Oddly enough, it seems that we make it through very, very cleanly here, though. Probably because I'm hitting for, you know, 450 now. That's a lot of damage. Every time he regens, I get more and more damage. Hey! You KSing support. How dare, chat? Definitely energy now. 2 down, chat. 1 to go. We're gonna go multi-strike 4 because that's gonna get really goofy. It's kind of late for this, but I think I still take it anyways. Hello. That's always a good upgrade on that card. Bell chain means I get it back at the end of the round, right? No, ephemeral. Ooh. Okay, that's nice. This one. That's super nice. Lots of really, really good upgrades here. That was a good use of our money. We had a lot of money there. And I feel like we got really good value out of it. No. I can't do that. That's got to stay off. That would be really, really tough to deal with. I still don't draw that room card innately. You know, if I do that on turn 1, that's a free heal. Like, I get the damage also, you know? So essentially we have one person regenning on this floor and one person just compounding damage. And the person compounding damage, their damage is gonna get sillier and sillier and sillier. Okay. There's 28 regen on that character now. It's crazy. That feels like a good ascend. Because then we make sure that they die. Because as high as our damage is, it's still not really high enough. Frick. That reanimate is pretty brutal. That would be super greedy to do, but I would do another 3 damage per. So how close are we? 127, 127. I need to be at 147. So 1, 2, and then it'd be 127, 127. It doesn't make it either way. So just leave it for now. Still got a bunch of permanent damage out of it, right? So it's fine. And they both die on that floor. There's just a lot to deal with. But we're trying to win the war, right? Not the battle. And I feel like we're doing that. Okay. Reanimate stacks, man. They'll get you. They'll get you, chat. We are currently doing 1,600 of 1,700 damage. We now have lethal. Okay. He gets 2 points of damage permanently too. Having 23 stacks of regen is super, super nice, obviously. Also, we just hit really fucking hard. Wait, who am I fighting? Ugh. Ugh. I think I should maybe take the spikes. I don't know that I think there's better clans as much as there's just clans that I enjoy playing. But yeah, I like them all for different reasons, I think, as of right now. No. None of that. What do you got? Let's combine these two. That seems good. That seems very good. Dang. All right, I think that's that, chat. I don't know that I want to silence anybody on my team. I think that's that, chat. Let's get in there. Oh, the ad's running right now. Well, that's good timing. We'll give that a second to finish so we can, yeah. I also agree that the dragons are like a hard class to play. They seem like they do a lot of things average. It was good, Jimmy. I spent the first 2.5 hours of stream telling lots of stories and sharing pictures. So you can watch the VOD on YouTube if you want to watch the update, but it was really nice. Hotel was like fine but crappy. Niagara's kind of a like dirty, crappy place, but the vacation itself was wonderful. If that makes sense. All right, wish me luck, chat. The fact that we can deploy all of it now is really awesome. I did not, Jimmy, no. I think one of my wins, Leland, was similar to that. That was very messy. Give me that damage, baby. Gimme. God, I always forget how this fight works. This fight is an SOB, chat. An SOB. Nice, Big Sam. That's not easy. Now my boss's damage is going to get higher and higher and higher and higher as the fight goes on, so we have that going for us. I would really like you to not die, but it appears that I cannot save you with my current setup, unfortunately. Yeah. It's another fight that we're gonna have to win on the first floor. Okay. Gonna really ramp up my damage because I feel like that's how we win. Now that we have the weapon equipped, I feel like it's gonna clean up a little bit because it means we go first, and that should clean up a lot of the damage I'm taking in the front row. 35 friggin' damage here. Yeah, so we're dead on that floor. So all of our eggs are once again in this basket. They all have spell shield except for one, but it's enough to kill them all. Just getting rid of that guy kind of is money, right? Hey, Sam, it went really well. Thank you. How are you? Niagara was a blast. We went on the Maid of the Mist, and the kids got to go on a boat ride. Neither of them got scared. Our brave little boys. Oh yeah, for sure. It's super fun. I'm not sure that I'm gaining more than I'm losing here. Unless we already have lethal. So let's just win. Here, you want to see some gremlin energy sim? Here we are at the aquarium. I'm the egg. Sticking our head in the aquarium dome. We got a picture of the boys kind of holding hands at an Overwatch spot. Kind of holding hands. Oh yeah, they got big mommy energy. There's a picture of Jonah and Tara smiling together where they look so much alike. Let me see if I can find that one. Their smile is like identical. This one. Like, look at Jonah and mommy. They smile so freaking similar. I think Giddy looks a little more like me here. But yeah, it was a nice little vacation. It was fun. I didn't know Lady Mac took this picture. This is how I did the boat ride with Giddy. So that I used my knees to hold him stable so he didn't fall over. So my knees are against the boat edge and I'm holding him in place so he doesn't fall over. Because it's a rocky ride. It's a tugboat. You know what I mean? But Jonah was having such a good time. Look at him. Oh yeah, such good memories. I still think this is probably my favorite picture of the whole trip, though. He was having such an amazing time on that boat. I mean, we hyped it up for like 3 days so they wouldn't be scared. And then to have them both not be scared the whole time was really awesome. He did find time to poop while he was on the boat. So there's that. Yeah, so that's the thing that happened. He's so funny too, because you'll say, Giddy, did you poop? And he'll go, no. Like, you liar, yes you did. Anyway, yeah. It was a nice time. And we won our run, chat. GG. Thanks, Sam. Yeah, it was nice. It was a really good vacation. It was really our first ever vacation as a whole family, so it was fun to get to do it. We are on the final fight of the game. So that was a win. We just won our run, and now we're going to fight the bonus boss. Like in Slay the Spire when you fight the heart after killing all 3 bosses. Similar now. I think I've only won this fight once or twice, so don't get your hopes up, chat. I've never done it with an empty room. So we're going to see how it goes with an empty room. Wish me luck, chat. Yeah, Big Sam. I think the only way I win this fight, chat, is if I hard commit to a ridiculous amount of damage on my main character. I think it's the only way I'm reaching the finish line. Derpy, please. The blight. This is gonna be so messy. Ugh. Ugh. Really need you to not die right away. Let's give him some regen, maybe. We really, really need him to not die immediately. Otherwise, this is going to get really, really challenging. This doesn't look good. I just don't think I have enough heart, like, energy left to survive. Because remember, this fight is a race to the finish, you know what I mean? Even if I do this, it's not enough. It is enough. Okay. That's gonna have to be it. Jeff. For the love of God. Oh, that's still not enough. Dang. We're gonna restart there. That is not good, chat. That pretty much guarantees my death on that floor. I mean, that probably guarantees the death of the entire run. Yeah. It's that corruption. It's so hard to defeat. All right, I might have to start banning people soon. We might be at that time of night. Yeah, we're dead, chat. We are dead. Our damage just isn't high enough. It's also my first time trying an empty floor. In the final fight, I don't know that an empty floor can actually win. Like, I'm not 100%. What happens if I do this to him? Okay, that's pretty great. But she blows up my top floor here. I can't stop her. So GG. At least that part was funny. That is a big old GG though, chat. Good try. Because the reason it's so hard is the middle, when you leave a floor empty, they get to hit your heart every turn. Right? It's still a win. We just didn't kill the bonus fight. The bonus boss. It's fine. And we got Hellhorn to max level. And it gave me an overly aggressive card that'll get me killed a bunch, I bet. We have unlocked Covenant rank 7, chat. We also finally got that build to work. Like, finally. We're getting up there, chat. We still have one friend above us, Giggle Cheeks. We're coming for those cheeks, chat. All right, GF and G, chat. That was a heck of a run. I have gotten a Titan clear yet, yeah. Okay, who do we feel? Yeah, I probably should play Umbra, because I have not done a good job of leveling Umbra. I haven't played the second Umbra clan either very much. God, random damage is not my favorite. I have the same problem in this one that I have on Hellhorned, is that if you can't keep your boss alive, the run is really hard, but if you can keep him alive, he's OP, right? Let's try it with Melting Remnant and see how that goes. Right? Let's see how it goes. I need to level both of these clans up anyways. Not a very good starting set of units, but it's fine. See, he hits for 50 damage out of the gate. The first room card played each battle applies to all floors. That's pretty nice. We'll see. Good luck. The way Penumbra works is he eats things. He enjoys snacky time, chat, is what I'm trying to tell you. He's a snack time enjoyer. So if you too are a snack time enjoyer, chat, good news. Dang it. I don't have a way to get that damage in. See, we currently don't hit hard enough. Which I feel like is the problem a lot. On this build early. You did hear snacks, Sam. It might be time for some snacks. It's also time for one more cup of tea. Now, remember, we're playing on very high level Ascension, so it's supposed to be hard at this point. You know what I mean? Like we're swimming uphill, as it were. But our boy is getting stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger, right? So just got to get him to the finish line. You know, I also didn't mean to leave the heart that I have active, but I already left it active. So it's good to know that our big guy will also be gaining damage every time he kills somebody, right? That could be helpful. That could be helpful, chat. Something like this, I feel like, is exceptionally helpful for our boss, right? Dang it. That's not what I was looking for. Okay, here's what we want to do. Reduce the morsel miner card to 0, I think. And then spell chain it. We have a lot of nonsense in our deck right now. We'll work on it. We'll work on it, chat. Let's pour some tea. There we go. All right. Oh. Let me also do this. Okay, big boy. Gorger, Morsel Master. The Gorger looks so wild, doesn't he? It's a wild looking character. All right, I guess I'm gonna pay my dues and get rid of that now. Our damage is almost good enough. Almost, chat. Not quite, though. I feel like I should try to put this on the first floor, but my first floor is not really big enough yet, so it's tricky. See, we're taking way too much damage. Okay. At least we know he's getting stronger and stronger as time goes on. And our top floor is getting stacked. So that's good too. Yeah, unfortunately, he has no way of surviving, though. So he's not going to do much in the final round. We're going to have to win on the third floor. I'm just going to go full third floor commitment here. Do we have it? Indeed we do, chat. That should make it even better. We'll be able to do this later, though, right? And be able to bring our boy back. But you gotta have space for that. His damage is just too high to beat, yeah. Our alien, who's definitely not an alien. You know, the alien non-alien. I usually like this guy, but sometimes I don't like dealing with burnout, which I probably need to get over when I'm playing this class, you know? That's what we want, right there. That creates a self-feeding lane, which we really like. 5 copies of a card, chat. Huh. Or 1. We could do 1, I guess. I'm gonna go crazy. Let's go crazy, chat. Take the calcified ember times 5. I should have done this first, by the way, and then copied an upgraded unit. That would have probably have been smarter. But too late now, chat. It'll be fine, chat. We have like infinite units now. Now remember, by feeding this, I won't be able to give him the miners anymore, which are really, really helpful, right? The morsel miners are like one of the best things you can feed in the game. It's fine. It's gonna be messy. Until my board is bigger, it's just gonna be messy, right? It just is what it is. If we beat this boss, we know we're making the board bigger, like 100%, right? There's no doubt that that's the plan. I'm not sure that that's even worth it, but okay, we'll see. We'll see, chat. I need to draw that damage shield card like immediately. Oh, that's not horrible, I guess. Actually gaining health on that floor because of the lifesteal. Look at all that. I mean, I can also reform my boss if he dies. It just depends on timing. This round, everything's full, though. I can do pretty much nothing. Right? Pretty much nothing. Just watch. But we definitely don't have lethal, right? There's no way. Yeah, there's really not much we can do. Just have to hope that one of the floors can win the fight, I think. And I think third floor can. So I think it's going to be fine. But it's going to have to be third floor. Okay, that's not bad. Second floor is doing a nice chunk of damage and clearing the front, right? We'll take it. Sim, are you guys going anywhere this summer? Do you guys have any plans? I can do nothing. GG. Third floor is carrying. Apply endless to a friendly unit. That's kind of cool. This is not a bad card, especially when you need to clear something. I think I want my money, though, because I'm not going to have a lot of it. I think we should run 2 of these. It's very stabilizing. Let me definitely go this way. When you play your 20th morsel unit, see, it says play though. Gorge triggering twice though feels awesome. Super awesome. Okay, we could become a cult leader, chat, if you're in the mood to lead a cult today. That's a thing you're into. This doesn't feel like the run for it, right? I don't think I'll take it. Because I just copied a 5 stack of units, right? So I probably shouldn't exacerbate that problem. All right, we have much juicier floors now, so that's gonna help. There we go. It's a great start. I won't get to play any of my other units, but that's a really strong first floor. Okay, so... God, it's gonna be so weird, chat. Play nothing. Right? That's so weird. He's wrecking, though, right? He's absolutely destroying. You know what? I'll wait for the units I need. Even though it's gonna suck. Which is these guys. That's who we need the most. They get to double gorge though, which is awesome. Okay. Same idea, nothing again. I need to remove like 10 cards from my deck. Like literally. Okay, so since that's not enough, let's go back. Well, wait a minute, chat. What's my top floor looking like? Empty. I might be able to bring my boss back next round to fight on the 3rd floor again, right? Aww. But I also needed to get lucky. And I did not. Still might get an extra. Oh, wait, I didn't even check if I had lethal. Maybe I already had it. I wasn't even paying attention. I think I do probably have it. Yeah. Easily. GG. How you doing, Drew? It's good to see you, bud. -1 space on a floor, but +1 energy for the rest of battle. Oh. That's trickier than I thought. Because it might be fine, right? Like, it might be fine. But it's good. Oh, it's a spell. It's fine. It's not a room card. Okay. We have so many cards we need to remove. Oh, you are so fine. You stop that right now. Dante. He's coming with us, chat. First time running Dante. Let's go. None of these really help me. Right? Nah. That does. At least. Yeah. We have so many cards that need removed. Dante from the hit game Devil May Cry. Yeah, something like that. I'm not giving them multi-strike chat. That looks painful. Okay, we got double that time. I need that thing that gives me more summon energy, if you're wondering. But wait a minute. If this works the way I think it works, I'll summon 8 of them at a time, right? Pretty sure. Oh, no, because there's a maximum. Okay, so tiny mistake. Not a big mistake, chat, just a tiny one. A baby mistake, if you will. There's Dante. Yeah. It's also a lesson I need to learn now, right? Instead of later. Better to learn now. It's very unlucky. Obviously. Actually, let's give Dante a damage shield, maybe, see if he can't survive a little bit. I learned something. Oh, there we go. That'll keep our boy alive. That'll self-sustain. So make him even chonkier. Make you even chonkier. Keep it coming, chat. Seven units per floor, though, is rough. For the way I built my team, 7 units per floor is super rough. Wait. I need to read that card again, make sure I know what I'm doing. Because that's, I don't think I'm supposed to, it's not that kind of card. It's a slice the enemy card. Much better. Nice, Big Sam. That's so nice. I'm not sure how far I'll get with Dante. We'll see, right? Like, we'll see. Okay, there's one for you. We're not going to win on the first floor again. But our other floors are going to be so strong, the boss will never make it all the way up. Like, they'll be so strong by that time. And all the Titan skin will basically be gone by the time he gets to floor 2, right? I probably shouldn't have taken Dante because it doesn't feel like a run that I'm really going to be able to do him justice, you know? Yeah, and my board is just too full, I think, at this point, right? For him to really do what he does. He's gonna remove a bunch of Titan skin and remove all of it actually here, though, so we'll take that. There you go. I can also modify him and make him a better unit, base unit, right? Okay. I definitely want to remove cards. And that still seems like probably the most important thing I'm gonna do. Because we have so much dead weight in this deck. -1 in intrinsic. That's super nice. Oh, wait, I don't need... yes, you do. Yes, you do. Shut up. Shut up, Nomad. Ooh. Dang it. Don't want to do that either, right? Let's do that. That's pretty helpful. Ugh, damage shield. Damage shield, not my favorite. Okay, only 7 units. Let's remember that, right? So this is done. Nothing else on that floor. Okay, it is what it is. So first floor is awesome. The other floors currently have basically nothing. So we're at the mercy of the card draw here, right? Like, it is what it is. Like, hopefully we draw what we need. Which we did not. Which is super sad. They're at the bottom of the deck, both of the cards we need. So we're buffing the wrong card on that floor for sure. There's Dante. I guess we'll start making Dante a little bit strong. Because why not? Okay, that was an okay round. They're literally in my last 2 card draws. Kind of crazy. But now third floor is going to get super strong. And our boy is hitting for 246 a swing, which is ridiculous. Okay. I should have tried to put that on the second floor. It's okay. Eat. Eat. 265 health. Still not enough. See, so I mean, like, this turn is 4 cards that are unplayable. That's why we need to keep purging. Now, there's no guarantee that the game will give us those events. Get him, Dante. Okay. That's gonna have to do it, chat. That third floor is stacked. As always at this point of this run. It's a lot. We do a lot of damage here, but not enough, obviously. We're counting on third floor to carry us to victory. It's 1,000 damage coming from second floor, though. We'll take that all day, every day. That feels like a better choice. I think sacrificial, right? Yeah, 1,400 damage. Boss isn't making it out of floor 3. There's no way. This is a really good second floor. So Dante's not terrible, right? He's doing okay. I think he's doing a big chunk of damage in these fights, even though we're not focusing on him. It's a long ass fight, though. And this is where someone on YouTube is supposed to yell at me to turn the game speed up. Seems like that time of night. Okay, nothing to play here. We got the win, though. Easy peasy. I mean, we're 143 by 2 with all those lifesteal stacks up there. That's pretty broken. All right, chat. 2 bosses down. These return a random defeated unit to your hand and add 40 damage to it. I think we're at the point where energy or card draw are the obvious answers. Probably energy. I know, Big Sam, I'm the worst. Definitely feels like energy is most important here. Oh. The rope hit checker approaches you. Feels good to have my candles burning once more. Now that my magic has recouped, allow me to do something for you in return. Harness candles, gain Dante's Inferno. Reduce burden, gain Dante's Candelabra. The pyre gains Titan Skin 2. Piercing consume. Deal damage to enemy units on all floors equal to 10 times the number of candle cards in your deck. Yeah, that's tricky, right? But I mean, I'll eventually have a lot of candle cards. You know, making my pyre have Titan skin seems helpful. All things considered. I do not have removal here. Alti strike, huh? I could give Dante endless. Let me finish my other events. God, 300 damage now. Okay, Titanite can go here. Damage shield 3 is also super nice, right? Especially for such a squish. And we'll remove yet another card. Tricky, 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 chat. Double Dante run. Let's commit to it, chat. I did not hear that, Gamertech. No. Probably for the better. Oh, he's so big that I can only fit one now. Because he's so juicy. He's so effing big now. I maybe can reform him and not worry about it. I definitely sacrificed that guy there. Jeez. So anyway, I started blasting. Oh my god, actually Dante's gonna get so strong, isn't he? He's gonna get really silly. I need to have more faith. I don't like my deck being cluttered. I have control issues. Wait, no, I don't want to do that. I want to do this. Nice. Actually a fantastic turn, right? Like, not bad at all. And we're rebuilding his health on the third floor at the same time. It's like weird when our guy on the first floor doesn't kill somebody. Like, what do you mean? Still counts, I believe. Okay. Everybody's fine. Right? We're good. We're reset. We're balanced, relatively speaking. Our damage is also constantly increasing, right? So our main character is getting better and better and better and better the longer we play. Okay, play this, then play this. What's your burnout at 2? There we go. Hey, have a good one, Mouse. Thanks for hanging out tonight, all right? Chat, we're currently live on Twitch and YouTube. If you ever want to say hi on YouTube to help me grow that channel, I'll put the link in chat. You can go over there, toss a like or a comment, or subscribe to my YouTube to help it grow. If you're watching on YouTube and you're ever wondering who I'm talking to, I have a live Twitch chat that's far more active than the YouTube chat. You're always welcome to come say hi there if chatting is your thing. If not, just enjoy yourself, vibe out. But we're live all over the place. Can't play this one. Yeah, we're done. Still need to remove a lot of cards. Welcome back, Paul. Sorry, I hope it was delicious. It's like we still somehow don't hit hard enough. This feels like a do this moment. Right? Messy, messy, messy chat. Our inability to clear the back rows obviously really hurts here. Man. He just does so much damage. Like, he's actually gaining health in this fight. As goofy as that is. Yeah, I'm not sure we have it, chat. It's looking very, very shaky. He just hits so freaking hard. He's hitting for 54 damage by 3. By 4 now. Yeah, I don't think we have it. Now we're dead. I honestly, I think the main problem is I could not clear my deck. You know what I mean? Like, I just couldn't get through all the nonsense for this build to work. I'm also trying to build 2 decks at the same time, which almost always ends in heartbreak, right? Yeah, and we've had this problem before with this build, right? Where we just can't make the Umbra survivable enough. You know what I mean? We could go like Awoken and just try to make him have like a ton of regen, maybe. Or Lazarus would also give him a lot of regen. I suppose we could put him behind a shark, right? And let the shark tank for him. Maybe that's the better way. Like, try to get him a shark. The shark are also Umbra, right? If I remember right. They're Stygian? Okay, let's do that then. Let's do that. Let's see how that goes. Thank you. Getting that, see, that's really nice to get him early. I love that. But let's see if we can't find a shark to tank for him, and let's try that strategy and see if it goes better. You play your third spell of the hand, turn all cards gain plus one magic power for the rest of the battle. I mean, I'm willing to take that and just seeing how it goes. It will certainly encourage me to play the game a different way. Yeah, basically Daka Daka, I believe Bunny would say, Crafton. Something like that. I'm getting hungry. Why am I so hungry? Did I eat before stream? Yeah, I think I had a granola bar. I mean, it's not a ton of food, but it's a non-zero amount of food. This is one of the better starts I've ever seen for a boss getting fed damage early, though. Now watch we don't find any sharks, chat. I have done that, Big Sam, yeah, when I was going for the achievement. Actually just gonna do this just to reduce the amount of damage I'm taking. Still may not matter though. Better. It's my own fault though. Math is hard, chat, okay? We do a really nice amount of damage already. It's kind of nice. So casting spells gives me spell damage. I'm not really doing it yet, but I gotta kind of remember that that's how my deck works. Well, at least how this card works. You know what I mean? Like, I should probably pay a little bit of attention to it. Nice. We got a lot of bonus damage in that fight. Like a whole lot. Don't think I ever turned that down. Let's skip that. We kind of want zero cost cards for that to work, right? All right, Shark, where are you? I told you, chat. I told you, chat. Okay. That will just help me purge that from my deck. That's kind of fun. Very fun, actually. Okay. Don't be too painful. We can deal with that. Now what I have to remember to do on her is to play the spells on her floor. I guess that's true. I mean, it still makes it really hard to... I mean, obviously, it makes it super hard to keep him alive. Wait a minute. What if I do... That's better. Game, please. I'm not even sure making that floor bigger is also very helpful, right? So I gotta find a better way to keep him alive. I'm still not sure what it is. I think quick, it's probably the easiest way to do it, right? So that the trample plus quick makes him attack really fast. So seeking out equipment cards that make that happen. Well, he comes with trample innate, but he needs quick. Because he's not attacking first, he's attacking second, you know what I mean? I'm not sure she can solo this. She cannot. She can do a lot of damage though. Oh yeah, for sure. $19 health left already, chat. I think it's got to be that one. Okay, we'll see. We'll see, chat. Incant, gain multi-strike 1. Resolve, remove all status effects. Oh my god, I love her. Ugh. I can't turn it down, chat. Okay. We're adding consume to a lot of cards that we just don't want to keep drawing, right? Okay, let's see. Units of hand costs +1. This card cannot be removed. Deploy this card is drawn during the main phase. Titan skin 5. Revenge 5. Permanently gain rage 1. 2 damage for every missing health. Probably the Titan skin, right? Nah, maybe not. Yeah, I don't know. Hi, Skylar. How are you? Vacation was really good. Thank you. I'm going to give her that. That way I could be very upset about it later when I don't have the energy to play any of my cards. Just setting up for future me to be justifiably upset, you know? Fine. Oh gosh, she's gonna get one shot. Let's maybe stop that from happening. Okay. Oh, damage. Ugh, calcified ember. Ugh. Well, I believe I've lost this fight. Oh gosh, Skylar, yeah. It seems like your job has been doing that to you a lot lately. It's like, hey, would you like to fill your plate with more things that you weren't supposed to be doing? Why is this game so good to look at? I don't know. Maybe they just nailed the good vibes and happy times. It's also pretty, really good art direction. Well, things are a little messy, but at least they're not a lot of messy. Oh crap! Nobody saw that. Whoops. Whoops, chat. You're gonna tank for her. At least temporarily. Exactly, Arden. Thank you. See, there we go. I like where your head's at, chat. We're certainly not lethal on floor 1. However, we can pile on a lot of frostbite. All right, Peltzari, have a good one. We'll see you soon, bud. It is so late, chat. I mean, I started my stream late, so I guess it makes sense, but man, time flies. It is been live for 5.5 hours. Okay, not bad. He's already dead. That frostbite just ticks for too much. Yeah. That frostbite ticks for way too much. Skip. Don't need any of that. Taking 2 of her is very tricky in my opinion. I only say that because she can only do so much, you know what I mean? And she's not yet upgraded. Wait. Okay, usually I just blindly take this, but man. Lifesteal 2 plus giving yourself health on the gorge, that feels better. Are you keeping balance in all things, Bunny? I know it's not easy. I know. There. Now that's a little survivable beacon of damage. right? It's fine. I don't think I can craft a no. I don't think that's a thing I can do. Sorry. I need to stretch, maybe? Well, there you go, Bunny. That's a little bit of balance. Yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it. Oh, chat. I'm not really sure what the easiest answer is here. My current frontline tanks are non-existent, though. Which is probably not for the best. Like, honestly. I'm gonna do that because I feel like that at least gives me a pathway to some stability. There you go, Bunny. All right, play this first. You go here. You go here. You go here. That's how we start. Yeah, I can see that, Skylar. Thanks for the Gigantifier. Ugh. Wait, what if I did this? Just to keep her alive, maybe? Good, Bunny. Good, good, good. Do we fit one down there? No, we do not. He'll die of the frostbite on the 3rd floor, I believe. Pretty sure. Nope, he sure won't. That's kind of in my face. Yeah, we went to Niagara Falls for 4 days with the fam. It was nice. I did a 2.5 hour like picture and story session to start stream if you want to watch it on YouTube after stream ends. If you need some content to consume. Well, chat, things are looking pretty fucking terrible. Chat, now we gotta figure out next vacation and start planning that one out. To BunnyCon? Wait, is that a real thing, or do you mean to your house? Nah, the kids can't fly. Unfortunately, international flights won't be for like another 5 years. I know that seems like really far away, but yeah, it's probably about 5 years out. Also, Lady Mac can't fly in 3rd trimester. But we don't want to take a baby on a plane. We don't want to be those people, you know? Who have a crying, screaming baby on a 4 or 5 hour flight, you know what I mean? But once the youngest one is 5, we feel like that'll be a good window, you know? Lethal. Let's go. God, we have so many damage shields. I think we should go to Washington, D.C., chat. That's what I think we should do. Haven't had the Forge in so long, I'm down. For the Smithsonian. You know what I mean? Not to just hang out in Washington, D.C. But specifically for the Smithsonian. Fortunate. You know, not to a rally. Listen, we already did that with Jonah while Lady Mac was pregnant. Really? It's probably because Warner Brothers, aren't they bleeding money like crazy? This is a good way for me to actually purge these spells if I don't want them. Because then I can just delete the box if I don't want it anymore. Turn the Forge into a tank? That's kind of cute. Kinda would prefer to seek out a multi-strike though. Oh, I'm gonna regret it. Got it. Got it, chat. Now the two of them are incredibly strong. Really, Desinger? That's so silly. Bunny. Listen. They're 3 and 2. My board is so messy. We now, oh my god, the minions hold up the furnace? I did not realize that that's how that worked. That's kind of amazing. It's kind of amazing, chat. There, just to get a bunch of units out of my deck so I don't draw them anymore. Yeah, no kidding, Destinger. That's so silly. Hearing news like this, though, does make me think that our fate, the fate of Stargate is also similar to this, unfortunately. Because Amazon has it. And we're dependent on Amazon to make good Stargate content. And I feel like they won't. Yeah, that's don't do that. Wait. Just to get the magic power. I'm loving our second floor. Our second floor is so juicy. And it's not even complete yet. We can still add to that too. No, for sure. I mean, I think they should honestly hire the original Stargate writers for SG-1. You know what I mean? Like, just bring them on back. I believe HBO SG-1 and Sci-Fi SG-1 actually had the same lead writers. It's just that the people above them made them do the nudity and stuff for HBO. They wanted it to be more risque. No, Zanny? Gambler a button, an 83 juicy months button. Let's go. Thank you very much, Gambler. Appreciate it, buddy. 83 months. I mean, they were nice, Bunny, don't get me wrong. But the writer has gone on record as saying that he wanted to do a beat drop. That the nudity was kind of forced on them. No, you know I'm pro booba. You ain't got to tell me. Skylar, thank you for 5 subs. You know what's just hitting me right now? The discount for 5 gifted subs is running right now, isn't it? I kind of forgot that was a thing. Thank you, because I mean, a couple people have dropped 5 subs tonight. Thank you, Skylar. I appreciate it. I wonder if this is one of the ones that's one of the first ones that we split with Twitch. Because I honestly don't remember. But we are not going to reach the finish line. It is. So this promotion they're running right now is a split one. So the only, okay, so if I understand the way Twitch's new policy works, the only one that we won't share is September. And everything else will be shared going forward, unless I opt out of it. Ooh, that's tempting. Bunny, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, you beautiful bean. Bunny, Skylar with the tag team, Gambler with the 83. Let's go. Thank you very much. And you'll be happy to know, Bunny, that there's no inappropriate numbers around your sub count. 438. And we're hype training. And I honestly think that the change is a net positive. I feel like it was skeezy how they set it all up, but I do think it's a net positive. I think I need an equipment card, maybe? Maybe? This card did work last time. Let's buy it again. And let's roll and try to find a second one. Okay. We can make a hell of an equipment for our boss to use. That's super, super nice. Yeah, I see the hype train. Level 4 hype train. Professional streamer, by the way. Our sub count is 443 now. And now that bunnies have cleared, it says 443. It said 438, but I think it was just a little lagged. Not on YouTube. On YouTube, it's like 2100. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Basically, it just makes it so that's only one equipment now, Bert. Thank you, Bunny. I appreciate it. Cheers. Oh, God, Skylar, yeah. No kidding. Nope, it's pretty nice, Bert, yeah. Happy Pride! I guess I've been gone most of Pride Month already, right? Goodness. Still need to remove so many cards. You know what I should do, chat, now that there's a hype train? I'm gonna take a short break. I'll be right back. You guys behave yourselves while I'm gone. You behaving, chat? Yes, no? All right. Just in time for the last 30 seconds of the hype train, chat. I did it. Just in time. Woo! I had to go to the bathroom so freaking bad. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. I was rocking a little bit. Thank you, Bunny, for 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Skylar, for 5 gifted subs, and Gambler for the resub. We're at 443, chat. Cheers. Thank you. Although this is an invisible drink. Just a casual, invisible drink. There it is, chat. Get your emotes. Don't use them all in one place. I have so much money. That's a lot of card removal, chat. Choo choo. There we go. Okay, this is the one where you can give one of your units plus 5 damage, plus 10 health, and they can fly. But you can also roll the dice for nothing, 10% chance, 50% to be better. You find a bigger wing, now 8 and 15. See, but only 10% chance to find on the next pull. So I usually just take it here. Like, this usually feels good enough. Greed. It's super hard crafting. I've known a lot of people who have like caffeine withdrawal, and it's a big struggle for them. Searching down, enormous power. You finally reached the source. Wings of light, golden and radiant, untainted by Titan corruption. Chat, we did it! I've never seen these before. You get Titanite, 10 damage, 20 health, and ability Flying Strike. Move to a targeted location on a floor, deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to this unit's health damage. Wow. That's so cool. All right, let's go. Oh gosh. Yeah. All right, in we go. Yeah. All right, play. 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 I would like to play everything, chat, but we don't really have the resources yet. Okay, there's her fly skill. Wait, can she fly? Ooh, there's some really fun manipulation we can do there. Like, really fun. Like, she can fly to right here, right? And apply the frostbite. Right? That's nasty. That's a really nice set of wings. That's gonna be super cool. Play these cheeks! But I'm not on vacation anymore. Am I still able to? Oh, she's quick. Oh, second floor is gonna be so effing strong now. Like, she's gonna be a monster. We do need her to live, though. Here. We're gonna sacrifice some units for her. She needs to live. Yeah. Okay, there she is. Second floor just got even juicier. I need permafrost on this. Oh. Whoops. Man, did not realize I took that much damage. Fuck. Wah, wah, wah. Damn, that run felt really good, too. Man, that run felt so freaking good. Ugh. You know what it is, chat? I didn't change my background, you know? That's what I didn't make my train pretty. That's what I needed to do. Here, now I've got a bookshelf. That will certainly be what we need. Bone Shaker kind of looks like the basement, right? So it should be Bone Shaker in the basement, Skull Crusher there, and then Hall of Experiments there. Now I'm not going to lose anymore. Skipping the fashion trains got me, yeah. Mistakes were made. Yeah, so we only have Stygian at level 6 and Umbra at level 6. That's why I was playing them, trying to like play some of the ones I play less often. Because there's certain guilds that I prefer to play more than others. I especially like progressive guilds where your cards get stronger over time. And I struggle with builds that are, I know they're good in my head, but they require like a fleeting like mentality about your characters, and I struggle with those. You know, like killing your characters intentionally and stuff like that. And that's why I probably need to practice like Umbra more and Melting Remnant more. I know, Bunny. I know. It really do be like that. We've unlocked a lot in the game, though. Almost everything, right? Ooh. That's pretty. I have drawn 479 cards. That's all I've drawn? I feel like I've played the game so much more than that. Like, that's it? Doesn't it seem like it would be way more than that, chat? Oh, it's per run. Yeah. My records per run. Well, that's neat. Damn, that Incant 324 is gonna be hard to beat. Endless not as fun as you'd like it to be. Hi, Giggle. Yeah, that's kind of, you can kind of see like who I like to play based on my rank. Wait, we can also kind of see who Dizzy likes to play. She likes mushrooms because that's her highest Covenant rank. Yeah, that's neat. Giggle loves Melting Remnant. Holy cow, level 7 on them. Old Man Sethis likes the Luna Coven. It's a good one. Schnuffle likes Pyreborn. It's kind of cool that it tracks it that way for you. And it has the score mechanic, but the score mechanic is kind of like, I don't know. Feels like unnecessary to me. That's cute though. I need to play more, chat. That's what I need. No? All right, chat. I think where we are for now is I probably shouldn't start another run at 6:10. Also, I slept so little today, and I'm really hungry, so I'm going to go eat and try to get some sleep. Remember that I'm going to be working on the schedule a lot these next few weeks. Trying to add stream time and trying to beat a stream earlier, while also simultaneously fixing my sleep schedule. So it's going to be a little bit messy, but we're going to be working on it. So start times might be a little weird. I don't want to start after 11, but I want to start starting earlier. So we'll see how that goes. So we'll see. We'll see, chat. Thank you, everybody who gifted subs tonight. There were a whole bunch of gifted subs. There was something like 50 gifted subs tonight. So thank you very, very much. I really appreciate it. That's very, very supportive, and I'm very grateful. After a long weekend of vacationing, chat, you guys all helped make that happen. So thank you very much. Now I'm going to go eat food. Let's find somebody to raid, shall we, before I completely forget what I'm doing over here. I have that really loopy feeling though right now where I know I need to go to sleep. So I might try to go to sleep early. We'll see. Okay, I was gonna host Mandy, but she's already she's on her ending soon stream right now. So let's not do that. FG is on. Let's go say hi to FG. Wait, she's on her be right back screen. Okay, we'll force her to come back with a raid. How's that sound, chat? I think so too, Arden, yeah. I'm not a good napper, though. I'm very, very bad at it, so it's something I still need to practice. Practice makes perfect, I know, so it's still something I need to try to put some energy back into. Derpy, have a good day, okay? Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Probably Gamertech. Have a good one, bud. We'll see you very soon. She's playing the new Rune Factory. That'll be cool to see, right? Bye, Kinamara. Have a great day, great night, morning, wherever you are at this point as you're in your cycle. Bye, Arden. Have a good one. Bye, Bunny Monk. Big, juicy hugs all around, baby. Crafton, you're very welcome. Thanks for hanging out, man. Bye, Alfie. Have a good one. Bye, Skylar. Thanks again for the love, dude. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate all of you very much. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe. Click the bell so you know when I go live. If you're watching on Twitch, you don't forget to follow. If you're shy, there's no follower notifications. 5 gifted subs, I believe, is discounted all week. So that's something that I'll hopefully try to remember some days. Probably not. We'll see. We'll see, chat. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're back to normal schedule, chat. No more vacations planned. No more anything weird planned. Just you, me, and a hot cup of tea, baby. Solar battery's at 12%. So we're fine. Everything's fine. Didn't cut it close at all, chat. Oh, it's been my pleasure to stream for you tonight, chat. Hopefully you had a good time. Hopefully you enjoyed yourself. Twitch is a big place. YouTube's even bigger. You could be anywhere, but you're here with me and you're dope as fuck for that. Subs, gift subs, bits, donations, all of those things allow me to do this for a living. So thank you so very much, chat. If you want to know what I did on my vacation, go back and watch the YouTube VOD. Here, I'll link the YouTube channel for you in Twitch. And you can watch the first about 2.5 hours. And you'll see all the pictures and stories and everything from vacation. But thanks for being here, chat. I love your faces. Remember to take those positive vibes and share them with the world. Remember that a small act of kindness can change the world around you. Tell someone you love them. Tell someone you appreciate them. Tell someone they look damn good today, chat. Those moments make the world a better place to be, baby. All day, every day. We're gonna go do that right now for my friend FG Squared. Go into her chat, say hi, drop a heart, and we'll bring some good energy her way, okay? Let's go pull her out of lurk. All right, chat, get out of here. I'll see you tomorrow. And as always, you know the most important thing, babies. Get naked. I mean, no. Keep being you. Because it's all I'll ever need. Because you're amazing, sexy, beautiful. And good things are coming, fam. Get out there, get after it, and always be the best version of you, baby. Come on, get it. Get it. Bye, John Doe.
Grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable.